Hello everyone, I'm Metroid Crime, and welcome to today's special Christmas Attract Mode here on Lady Arcaders. We have some really awesome stuff coming up, but first, let's talk about what's coming up the next few weeks. Well, first of all, we are here today to see Star Ocean: The Second Story by Ria Corvidiva. It's going to be awesome. It's actually going to be one of our longest showcases that we've ever done on Attract Mode, which is super exciting. And we have the very special Santa Claus present, so I'm super excited about that. But if you don't know us, we are Lady Arcaders. We are an all-women's gaming collective. Lady Arcaders welcomes all women in gaming, speedrunners, developers, and casual fans alike. In addition to our cozy private community, we run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel, as well as larger charity events throughout the year. So if you would like to come and join us, if you're a woman in gaming, or if you just want to keep up with Lady Arcaders events, you can go visit ladyarcaders.com/start and click on the link for the public Discord. From there, if you're a woman in gaming, you can request an invite to the private Discord. We're cool, we're cozy, we don't bite. Come and say hi. And you might notice that we're here doing Attract Mode today. We run these events every Thursday night and Sunday afternoon. Thursday night at 9 p.m. Eastern and Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. Starting a little earlier today. But you can find our schedule on our website, and in our public Discord server, we post the event announcements as well. And if you would like to be on Attract Mode here on screen, you can see this video player playing through all of our previous showcases. There's a Xenoblade clip on right now. Look at that. If you want to see yourself up here, please feel free to submit a showcase. If you visit ladyarcaders.com, that information is there. And you can submit a showcase of your own and be up on this big screen as well. But we have some really great stuff coming up. The very next showcase is going to actually be run by me. I'm playing VVV, Glitchless, and 100%, so that's going to be a ton of fun. The week after that, which apparently has the wrong date on it, actually, that's supposed to be January 5th. Oh, no, wait, sorry. I totally have the wrong date on there. Give me 1 second to figure this out. It's actually the 5th. Yes, it is the 5th, indeed. I know dates. Anyway, I definitely input that properly, but I'm very excited to see Pikal on a showcase on commentary there, because I know that Pikal loves Xenoblade, and it'll be so cool. We have Alexis Goes Moo running that game, who is a new person to Attract Mode, so super excited to see her run. We have some really exciting stuff coming up. We have a lot of new people showcasing things in the next little while. So again, if you need to check that out, that's ladyarcaders.com. The entire schedule is there. But without further ado, I believe it is time to get started on our main showcase today. So here we go. We are going to be watching Ria Corvidiva play Star Ocean: The Second Story, Santa Claus Percent. Take it away.
Hello. I hope you all can hear me now. I'm Ria. I'm a crow. I'm a quirky crow lady. I speedrun long RPGs. I have a long RPG for you. What a shock! I'm gonna go ahead and get started because there's a lot of text to mash through, and well, I'd rather not dally around when we can instead dally around while I'm mashing text. So without further ado, I'll give a 5 count to start the timer, and we'll get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
Nice.
So we begin on the planet Myokenia, where we will be for all of about 4 minutes. And then we will never visit this place again. We have Claude, the blonde kid, and his dad, Commodore Renixis Kenny, who was important in Star Ocean 1, but not really in this game. And he's going to gift us on our promotion to Ensign by giving us a molecular disruptor gun. Because, you know, that's what every kid needs for their 19th birthday when they graduate from military academy. Yeah. We've got text. And spoiler alert, the text mashing will not go away anytime soon. And by anytime soon, I mean that won't go away for the next 5 hours. So, I hope you enjoy. So we're sent here to investigate this dome that has this weird artifact called creation energy, but we don't actually learn about that until you look at the encyclopedia in the third game. But it's not really relevant. The fact of the matter is that we're just investigating this as part of a survey team, and Claude's gonna get himself beamed away to a distant planet, and then we're gonna have stuff happen on that planet, but not really on this one. So I'm gonna go in the menu. Yeah, this is actually a good talent set. I'm gonna do formation, free for all. I need to get originality, writing ability, and love of animal. So this is an acceptable talent set. It's not the best talent set, but it's a decent one. Certainly runnable, so I don't have to worry about potentially loading up my backup save file 2 minutes in. You never know. Sometimes you do, and particularly for marathons, I like to have that on hand, just so I can load it up when we don't have to go messing around loading up save files for what could potentially be half an hour longer to find something runnable. So I did also adjust the text speed to instantaneous, so hopefully the text will match more quickly going forward. That's always the objective, because you know the more text, the more quickly we mash text, the more we can move on to not mashing, which is, I think, what we're all going to do. So there's a save point there, that little purple rod with the rings. We're gonna go over here because, you know, we're you know, brazen 19-year-old kid who just graduated from the academy, and I'm just really looking to make a name for ourselves. So we're gonna go over and investigate this strange device that's, you know, totally a great idea. You know, what do you do whenever you see a strange device? Do you, you know, cautiously approach and study it? No, you just go charging right the heck in. Yeah, you know, it's, you know, as he says, dangerous things are nothing special. And, oh my gosh. Wait a minute. And we got beamed away to a distant planet. Hey, what the, oh my gosh. Just activated a warp point. Bye, Crod.
Bye, Crod. By the way, I guess let me take the time to juice myself. Hi, I'm also on commentary. It's me, it's the BunniestBunRena. I'm making it onto the showcase in the most inadvertent way possible. I'm also very sick today, so I'll be staying a little more quiet than usual, but that's okay.
I'm generally not very loud. For those of you, those people who may be here who are familiar with my stream know that my streams are pretty much known throughout Twitch as being a very potent and powerful treatment for insomnia. I seem to have an inclination of putting my cat to sleep.
Perfect. That means I get to match the energy with being sad and sick, I guess. Let's go!
So we arrive here in this place that Claude has no idea about, but I know because I'm using outside metagame knowledge, know that this is the Shingo planet. This is the Shingo forest just south of the village of Arlia on the planet Expel, located in the southern tip of the cross continent. Claude's going to go investigate, and oh my gosh, it's Rena being chased by a waste of time ape. You know, it's an ape and not a monkey because there's no tails. It's not a monkey, it's an ape. I think it's actually called Gark, but we would never actually see that. So what do we do? Well, you know, we're going to go charging in to save the pretty girl. And we're going to take that molecular disruptor gun that we got for our promotion to Ensign and blast the thing to bits. Hey, we did it. And we gained a level because it's an RPG and we have the standard level up base system as opposed to some games that have like more of a Western RPG type of thing, upgrading your stats individually. Although I know that like Final Fantasy II and Quest 64 do that sort of thing, but this game uses a level system. So we're gonna go chase after Rena because the Claude is thinking with his head, and I don't mean the one on his neck. So he's gonna go chasing after Rena, and Rena's gonna be like, "Hey, I should probably thank Claude for rescuing me." And they're gonna introduce themselves, and Claude's gonna be like, "Where the fudge am I?" And Rena's gonna be like, I don't know what in the world you're talking about." Yeah, this is the same Motoi Sakuraba that did a lot of the early Tales soundtracks, this game, Valkyrie Profile, Radiata Stories. So the fact that the music is similar to Fantasia is surprising to absolutely no one who would be familiar with that.
So do I at least get to be a cool character in the game?
You get to be useful in the first boss fight, and you get to cast heal spells.
Oh, let's go.
You are the only character that we're going to get who has the ability to heal things. Which is to say that, hey, you're the white mage, and if we've learned anything from Team 4-Star, it's that nobody screws with the white mage.
Absolutely.
Although more of like a reddish white mage, because you actually do get a few combat skills. Like you get a little bit of red magic and a little bit like you do get Star Flare. Like Rena gets Star Flare, Press and Gravity Press. Which Press will actually get you we will actually probably end up using Press because it's pretty useful in the final boss fight for stun locking purposes.
Let's go.
So
what brought you to this game?
This is one of the games I grew up with. I got it for
sweet.
Christmas '99, I want to say, if I remember.
Oh, perfect.
A holiday gift. Me. So Claude is like, "Hey, I'm gonna go ask the people of this village some questions and like get some idea of where the heck I am." But Ria, as in the person running the game, is like, "No, we're just gonna go straight to Rena's house and we're going to advance the plot by barging in on her talking with her mother." So that is Rena's mother, quote unquote. That's Westa. Is Rena's house. And we're gonna go running off because we're being basically kicked out of the house. Like, oh yeah. Like, you shouldn't go in the forest, it's dangerous. No, Rena's mother owns a house. Rena just happens to live there. So they're going to have a conversation. Claude's going to mention his mother, who once again appeared in the first game, almost certainly, but not in this one. We never actually see her mother, his mother. It is extremely. Like, I would say subtext is too light of a word, but it's like extremely strongly hinted that Claude's mother is Ilya Silvestri, one of the characters from Star Ocean 1. Because, Ilya has like the same haircut and everything, and I guess ends up getting with Ronixis at some point after the events of SO1. But it's never stated directly out, and we never actually see Claude's mother, so it's not like it's not stated flat out, but it's it's highly. I think that if it's not like canonically the case, then it's like extremely like a lot of things point in that direction. Yeah, it actually turns out Cloud's dad's a mage in Star Ocean 1. But Claude as the protagonist has to be your standard sword fighter. Because heroes are just sword fighters. That's just how it works. That's the standard. So the basic premise of the Star Ocean and the games in general, the series as a whole, is it's a sword and sorcery fantasy world and a science fiction universe. So we're gonna go into Rena's room, and Claude's gonna be like, "Hey, I probably shouldn't actually be in a girl's room without her permission." We're gonna go back in here, and that's gonna summon Westa, and don't all celebrate at once, but we have like 4 more minutes of text mashing coming up. So, are you excited? I'm excited.
Always excited for text mashing.
Sorry, I've got a little bit of a kink in my neck. I'm just trying to stretch it out. That's why you.
It's okay.
That's why y'all see me jerking and back.
My
and forth.
entire neck is like a complete nightmare, inside and out.
Well,
so you're all good.
Make sure to stay hydrated, as we like to say.
Absolutely.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Water thyself or slaughter thyself. 10 out of 10 water is highly Ria commended, and I promise I won't be like over the top with the Ria puns, but I had to get at least one in there somewhere. So we got that out of the way. That's wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna say a lot because I have a lot of filler language. I should be working on getting better at that and being a little bit more fluent with my grasp of the English language and general rhetoric skills. But that's not going to change anytime soon.
Oh please, have you seen my streams? It's and buts everywhere.
Well, I mean, hey, some people are into butts.
That's true. That's true.
I'm not gonna knock it. People are allowed to like what they like. There's the ums again. Once again, I'm filling in with filler syllables. English is apparently hard, and they are just gonna say stuff. So we're going to learn about the warrior, the mythical warrior who wears alien raiments and carries the sword of light. What you say?
Like
this whole planet is on the path to destruction. So
like
it is time
to.
Sword? It is as the saying goes, this planet has no chance to survive. Make your time. Darn it, that was a spoiler. I wasn't supposed to spoil it. The planet was gonna get blown to bits. Dang it, I did it again. Okay, it's a speed run. This game has been out for over 20 years now, and if you didn't realize that this planet ain't long for this world, well, I got great news for you. You know now. So, 3 months ago, a giant meteor crashed on the continent of El, which the people of the planet have dubbed as the Sorcery Globe. It appeared to be just an ordinary meteor, but ever since then there's been monster invasions and earthquakes and floods and fires and all sorts of natural and less than natural disasters all throughout the land of Expel. And so they believe that their legends say that when the planet is threatened with catastrophe, that the warrior of light shall appear to deliver them from evil unto justice. And blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 justice. Blah, 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 chosen one. Blah, 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 the hero. And I am peeking just a bit, and I'll try to move my microphone back just a little bit, because you don't want to hear audio clipping, because that just doesn't sound good at all. So Claude's like, guess what? I'm not the warrior. And Regis is like, well, dang it. I was really hoping you were the warrior, and you're going to save us all. And Rena's like, well, dang it, I was really hoping that you were the warrior and you're going to save us all. And I'm going to need some time to process the fact that you're not somebody else's side. So this game has a lot of cryptic plot triggers that we have to do to advance various portions of the game. It also has a lot of text dumps, especially in the first 45 minutes of the game. So if everything has gone well for me, we should have this rest started about the 16-minute mark. If not, it might be like 16:05, 16:10, but I don't really have a timer going, so I don't know. We'll find out at the end. Hopefully I make it under rest. Alright, so the mayor's downstairs, and given that this is our fantasy world with sword and sorcery, and Claude does not have any sorcery in this game, we are going to instead receive the sword, which is just a generic longsword, nothing fancy. And we're going to automatically equip it, and I'm going to go over here. I'm going to open this chest, and I'm going to pick up a resurrection bottle. It does exactly what you would expect a resurrection bottle to do. It resurrects a fallen ally, not a fallen enemy. That would be bad. You wouldn't really want to do that. We're going to head to the town of Salvo, which is just to the north of here. Put the map up. We're going to just run all the way up. We're going to go to the mayor's house. Mayor, whatever his name is. And we're going to talk to the butler. And the butler's going to be like, hey, you shouldn't be here. Get lost. And we're like, hey, guess what? I'm not really getting any information here. I should maybe go back to Arlia. Now, how long do you think we've been gone from Arlia? Like, what, 30 seconds, 40 seconds? Something around there? Does that sound about right? It should be about 40 seconds. Well, guess what happened?
Maybe like 5 minutes.
What?
At the most. 5 minutes at the most.
Well, guess what? Guess what, Rena? In those
What?
5 minutes at the most, you got kidnapped. True story.
I'm gone. Oh no.
Don't worry, we'll go rescue her. Don't worry, we're not gonna leave her kidnapped.
Dang.
I know, I gotta be the hero, and I gotta go do the hero now, and I'd be like, all slashy. Actually, Rena actually does most of the work in the fight.
Oh, nice.
Apparently these guards that that Alan here had have some skill, and they were hired, and not just hired, but hired with money.
Oh my. With money?
Yes, they had to say that. They specifically said, I fear that these guards were hired with money, not with status or power, but with cold hard cash, dinero, moolah, if you will.
Oh my gosh.
Now we're gonna head back to Salvo.
Exposure.
I can't do that. The terms of service do not allow me to give the stream exposure. You'll have to stick around for the after party if you want that. We're gonna go there, and like any good Earthling, when exposed to a locked door, what do? Look for another entrance? No. Go into the window? No. Take out your gun and vaporize the lock? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right. And Claude's going to use the damn word. I just have to point it out that, we might hear Claude use the D word a couple of times. I will try to avoid saying it unnecessarily, but there is a little bit of mild language in the game. We'll try to avoid the extreme stuff. Don't worry, I have plenty of censor swears at my disposal, and I can always come up with more on the fly if need be. We're gonna get Rena's hairpin. I didn't know you had a hairpin.
I didn't know I had a hairpin.
Well, now we know that you do have a hairpin. So, oh my gosh, there's something that is shiny. We're gonna go over there, we're gonna touch it. And look, behind, it is the obligatory secret bookcase. After all, it leads down here.
Ooh.
So welcome to our first dungeon, the Salvage Rift. We're going to talk to this guy named Mr. Bossman, but we don't ever find that out. He's just question mark in this game. So it's like, hey, you should go rescue Rena. And Claude's like, I'm going to go rescue Rena. I'll be right back. We're going to go along here. And we're going to run. We're going to run through this room. We're going to run over to this room. And I'm going to go switch my moves from none to none. And that is going to glitch out the game and prevent me from getting random encounters from that. And I'm going to blow my nose while we mash text and we find out that Alan is trying to forcibly marry Rena, because that's totally okay to do.
I can't believe this. Help!
Mr. Dr. Professor Claude, save me.
Mr. Dr. Professor, what a title.
Mr. Doctor, that's Mr. Dr. Professor Claude to you. I'm just kidding, of course. Right, trying to be funny. Not succeeding, but trying. I'm gonna switch over to Rena. We're gonna get behind the, yeah, it turns out Alan's actually an ogre the whole time.
We have a full score. Hey!
Yeah.
And we leveled up. Yay, we defeated Alan. The stone that was controlling Alan and turning him into an ogre, because that's apparently what magical rocks do. And then after the stone's broken and Alan returns to normal, Rena's going to use healing magic because she totally has that for plot reasons that get explained 3 hours from now. Okay, actually 2 hours and like 30 to 35 minutes. Depending on origin. The music gets really good. We're trying to think of it. No, we do hear this music one more time when we get to the Field of Love, but not for a while. Not like that's not until like 3 hours 45 into the run.
Oh.
Maybe 350. So, turns out that the stone is controlling Alan, and that's a thing. And we'll be like, hey, we rescued Rena, let's go back to Arlia. And we're going to do that, but we don't have to actually run back to Arlia, because we have the power of cutscene magic. Woo, cutscenes! I know, y'all are just super totally thrilled about all the scenes that have been cut.
Oh, absolutely. Of course, as an avid speed reader, I'm getting all the crucial information.
So the mayor is talking with Claude and Rena, and they're talking about, hey, you know what? This kind of sounds like, you know, this stone that's making these bad guys, this guy turning into a monster, that sounds like the Sorcery Globe. And Mayor Regis is going to be like, you know what? You should go investigate the Sorcery Globe, because I think you can do it, because you saved Rena. And Claude's like, you know what? I'm going to do it, but I want to be very clear. I'm not going to do it because I care about you. I'm not going to do it because I care about anybody else on this planet. I will do it because I care about myself, and I believe if I do that, I will help myself and find information that is beneficial to number one. And it's just like, well, if that's going to be the case, then let's all work together. And the mayor's like, sure. And Rena's like, hey, I want to come along too. And Claude's like, you can't, it's dangerous. And Rena's like, but I really, really want to. And Claude's like, no, you can't, it's dangerous. Mr. May, could you tell Rena that she can't, it's dangerous? And Mr. May is going to be like, no, you should take Rena. And Claude's just like, what? And Rena's just like, what? And then they're all just like, what? And then the mayor... And then
What?
And then the mayor's like, guess what? Rena's an alien.
What?
True story, she's an alien. Is Claude an alien? Absolutely. Is the mayor an alien?
well.
Nah, he's from around these parts. Apparently, the people of this planet don't have healing magic. But Rena does, for reasons. For plot reasons. And Claude's like, well, okay, fine, you can come along, but you have to let your mother know. And Rena's like, okay, that works for me. And then they're going to have more discussions, and then there's going to be more dialogue, and then we're going to find out that Rena's an alien. I kind of already spoiled that part. And then the mayor's going to go off, and then Rena and Claude are going to have a conversation. And Claude's going to be like, why did you want to talk to me? And Rena's going to be like, because I know I'm an alien. Well, I don't know that I'm an alien, but I know that my mom's not my real mom. I want to find my real mom. So I want to come along with you and hopefully find her. And for plot reasons, we will find her... sort of.
So alien doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, I'm like just like not a human. It just means you're like from a different planet.
Neither Claude nor Rena was born on this planet that we are on right now.
Got you.
Claude is an Earthling, and Rena is basically an elf person. She's got long ears.
Love to see it.
Now we're gonna mash more text. Apparently Rena actually did heal Claude, even though she actually didn't. But the plot says that she did. Now, I have some wonderful news for her. I have some wonderful news for me, but not for y'all. And that is that I get like a 70-second input break right here. And I can just watch this cutscene, and I can rest my poor thumb that has been busy pressing the X button over and over again for the last 24, 25 minutes at this point. Something along those lines. Maybe 26, 20, I don't quite remember.
Alright, only 5 hours to go.
Something like that, yeah, depending on RNG. Could be, RNG could be really kind and we can find Santa right away, and we could be done in like 5 hours 15, and Santa could like not show up for 5 or 6 times, and we'll have to repeatedly go halfway through the bonus dungeon over and over again, and it'll take like 5 hours and 30, 5 hours and 45. Who knows? We'll find out. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we're gonna go into the bonus dungeon. My hand's not that tiny. Are you suggesting that I also have tiny hands? Because that's not very nice.
What?
I have big, beautiful hands.
My hand is small. I got some small sausage fingers over here, but I love them all the same. So what brings you to the big RPG speedruns? I know personally, if like a run's too long, I like bounce off of it immediately. And that like comes out at like 2 hours. Even like an hour 30 is like a lot for me.
So my introduction to speedrunning comes about when someone who no longer does runs and is also has some connections with some unsavory groups that I'd rather not get into, did a run of Legend of Legai, which is like my favorite game of all time. And they did a run that was 12 hours and 22 minutes long, and my reaction to that was, this run sucks, they didn't do this, they didn't do that, this run could be so much better, and I'm going to show that it can be so much better. So rather than just being that, gadfly jerk who just, I didn't want to be a... What are those what's the name of those two Muppets that just like... The old guys who just like whine about everything? I don't remember their names, but I didn't want to be one of those hecklers. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna demonstrate that your run is bad by beating it. So that's what I did, and I beat the time.
Oh, nice!
And now the world record for Legai any percent's like 6.5 hours, and then we have New Game Plus, and the record for that's like 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Just been hooked ever since, I suppose.
Yeah, this is not just another one of those games I grew up with. I actually did have the world record for a while, but then a Japanese community is on to me and they took my record back. And now I am sad. Now I am sad girl. I cry now.
I feel that.
I give you the sad puppy crow eyes, not the puppy dog
Whoa.
eyes, because I'm a crow, not a dog.
This is so sad. Oh, we're still enjoying this cutscene.
Yeah, we still have more cutscene goodness,
Oh, sweet. That means we all get to relax.
except for me, because I have to mash.
No, I have to mash text through this.
Yep. And spoiler alert, it won't be getting old anytime soon.
Oh, great. So what's your thumb look like after one of these runs?
Like this. Alternately like this.
Yeah. And I thought I was getting carpal tunnel from running Yuppie Psycho.
Ugh.
I wonder, do you ever actually get any health concerns?
Well, I'm not dead yet. I figure, you know, unfortunately, I'm an American, so I can't afford to have health concerns.
That's fair.
I will
feel that
I
too.
will spend no more time on that because I'm sure probably don't want to be spending all of the time talking about renewable politics. Instead, let's talk about Claude and Rena looking up at the night sky. And how Rena's like, hey, I want to leave and never come back, and I want to find my Bertha.
I'm always saying this.
And Claude's like, I'm gonna look up at the night sky. Wonder where the heck I am. It's pretty amazing that like pretty much all of the stars that we can see with our unaided eye in the night sky are within about 1,000 to 2,000 light years of us, of the solar system. So, you know, however, you know, many thousands or tens of thousands of light years away, you know, they're not going to see this soul.
Well, I mean, I guess that applies for all of you. Unfortunately, I live in light pollution land, so I don't see any stars. It's always surreal when people come over to visit. Like, wow, there just aren't stars in the sky. I'm like, yep, we don't have those here.
So we're gonna head to Selva because the north entrance of Selva is the only way to get to the rest of the game. So I like to call this little area the Arlian Selva prison, where you're kind of locked into South Cross until you actually get through the plot and story. But now we're finally past that, and we can head on and go to any other town on the continent that we want to. But unfortunately, in order to advance the plot, we have to come here to Cross, and for plot-related reasons, it is now nighttime, and we have to stay the night at the inn. And, surprising nobody, time for more text match. I know, you are absolutely shocked.
Yeah, I feel that. So, outside of like your favorite game, what's your favorite run?
My favorite run that I do, or my favorite run that I don't?
Let's hear both. Why not?
My favorite run that I do, probably the guy in New Game Plus, because it is just absolutely wild. It is a platformer disguised as an RPG, where we're using pixel precise movement to glitch our way through the game. completely bypassing most of the plot, getting past boss battles by dying to them, skipping massive amounts of the game, just going any which way, and kind of really just telling the entire game system, sorry, you're gonna do what I want as opposed to the other way around. Like, it's just an absolute, like, oh my gosh, what's going on here? It's the sort of thing that I always had to explain to people. If you've played Legaia but you are not familiar with what New Game Plus looks like, then you're not really gaining anything by having played Legaia.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out then. That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty asinine. The game is so thoroughly broken that it's like more of a question of like, how does this game not crash?
Ah, the classic Paper Mario.
I mean, I do speedrun Paper Mario, but only glitchless. Yeah, it's actually only the only category that I've run is glitchless.
That's fair. Glitched gets a little precise at times.
Yeah. I do have a sub 4 in glitchless.
Oh, sweet.
So I am modestly competent at it. Your mileage may vary on competence level.
I feel that.
Don't really watch. I haven't really watched a lot of other speedruns lately. To be, I will admit, just not really on Twitch as much as I was a couple of years back. Just busy with other pursuits.
I mean, I don't watch any Twitch. Don't tell anyone. So that's fine. I get that. I have college to do. I don't have time to check out the live streams.
I remember my college days. I don't really miss them. I'm unfortunately getting older. Now that I'm no longer in my 20s, I can feel the weight of my years getting down upon me, particularly when hitting hours 7, 8, 9, and 10 in speedruns.
I mean, yeah, you're at hours 7, 8, 9, and 10 of a speedrun. That's a lot.
Yeah, just remember my first run of Legaia 100% was almost 15 hours.
Oh, that's very long.
Yeah.
I don't know how people do it.
I don't know how I did it either.
Your endurance is far greater than mine. I get impatient after 30 minutes.
That's lewd. We don't need to talk about my endurance.
Oh my gosh.
That aside, I'm just more of a fan of these 4 to 5 hour runs. I don't like the super short runs. I like the ones that you can really kind of sink your teeth in and not have to fret because you lost a second or a frame or a frame rule or whatever, where it's not like super heavily optimized, where it's trying to save 1 pixel per 3 frames. Like, what is it, Link to the Past with where you're like wall pumping or something and it saves you like 1 pixel every other frame or like every 4th frame or something. I don't know the specifics. I know it's just like super precise, and yeah, that's just not what I'm into.
So where are we headed off to now?
Cross Cave, but first we're off to more plot stuff.
And what exciting plot developments are we having now?
We're going to have the mage Celine forcibly join our party and force us to go with her on an expedition into Cross Cave. Because but thou must.
Ah, I see.
Celine, the girl who wears a literal shower curtain.
Oh. Interesting choice in outfit. I'm
going to let that that statement sink in with no further elaboration or comment given.
None needed.
Really isn't.
Are they at least a good party member?
We will turn them down when we have the opportunity.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, turns out in this game, fighters are powerful, and every mage that's not named Rena sucks.
So I'm the only reasonable mage.
Yep, pretty much.
That is wacky, but also very cool. Oh, cool for me. Not so cool for the other mages. But the other mages aren't me, so that's fine.
Wow, that is very selfish.
I've learned to take W's where I can get them.
I had to mute there briefly. Y'all didn't need to hear the foghorn that is my nose going on.
I mean, I've been constantly muting myself because I've been coughing up a storm out here.
Well,
I actually have to grab a.
well,
throat.
you know, you've been coughing up the storm, and I've got to blow the foghorn.
Classic. Lots of sick going around. Apparently, everyone's
It is that most wonderful time of the year.
Yep, unfortunately.
The most wonderful time of the year, says every bacterium and virus ever.
Yeah. I mean, at least I'm not back on campus, because apparently it's ridiculously cold over there. And I would not be wanting to deal with that and a broken heater and all this stuff while I'm like dying out here.
Before we leave town, we're going to go over to the guild and we're going to buy some skill packs. They give you the buying the skill packs gives you the ability to learn skills, which opens up the potential for new item creation routes, and a lot of those skills also give you stat bonuses when you level those skills up.
I presume we'll be seeing a lot of it throughout the run?
Enough. Goes across cave.
Oh, I finally have the throat lorange in my mouth. We're cough dropping it up.
Off drop it like it's hot.
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am.
So we do have to do that menu every screen, just about. So we can keep the encounters away. A menu a day keeps the random encounters away.
So is that all of the avoidance tech in the game, and we won't see any unnecessary encounters?
Assuming I don't fudge it up, yes.
Gotcha. Wow, you can just dodge all encounters? That's actually sick tech for an RPG.
That is in fact the case. And now we make it to this strange room right here. And you are never gonna guess what we're gonna do now.
A funny dance.
Nah, just mashing more text.
Oh. What does the text say, at least?
It says, dang it, I bought this map and it's not doing me any good. I spent so much money on it. And Claude's like, hey, why don't you try casting the spell that's right in there? And Celine's like, okay, fine. And we're all just like, okay, and it works, and it leads us to the treasure room. That's
nice.
That's the tilder.
So what's your favorite part about this game? What's the real thing that keeps you coming back?
When we actually get to combat.
Tell me about that. What's the combat like? We've seen a little bit of it, but what's the vibes of the combat? Tell me about it.
It's a real-time combat system. Just kind of like pretty cool, especially for that time of the, everything's all turn-based systems at this point for the most part. So like it's kind of like one of the earlier it's actually one of the earlier games that really kind of made real-time combat really work. I mean, yes, you had like Fantasia and Star Ocean 1 on the SNES, but like it really didn't go super well until we got into the next generation. You could really do real-time combat and like having enemies moving around and so forth.
Thank goodness, because I can't do turn-based combat. I can't do it. I'll give one exception to Shin Megami Tensei, and that's it. Yes, that means I don't play any Final Fantasy. I'm sorry.
One of these days, we will actually see the Final Fantasy, but until then, we just keep getting new ones.
That's a really good point. I never thought about it like that until this exact moment. Fair play.
You remember the days when you got... You remember the days when you got 3 Final Fantasies on one console? Instead of getting one Final Fantasy every other console? Yeah, Pepperidge Farm, remember.
So are all the dungeons mostly combat focused, or do we get to see a few puzzles every now and then?
There's like some real simple puzzles in a couple of dungeons.
But for the most part, it's just dashing right to the end?
For the most part, yeah.
Sweet.
There is a dungeon that has to teach you how to climb ladders.
Very important tech. Climbing ladders.
There's also a couple of dungeons we never even go to.
Oh, sweet. Are we missing anything?
Just party members and optional side quests.
I'll assume they aren't too terribly interesting then.
Oh no, they're very interesting. You're just not part of the speedrun.
Unfortunate. I always hate it when I gotta miss all the fun parts of the run to get the good times.
I mean, you've got to skip all the combat in this game to get the good times. So yeah, I would say it's exactly what's happening.
Unfortunate. You hate to see it. I guess that's the problem with running really good games. You gotta not play a portion of it.
Unfortunately, I mean, the alternative is to play bad games, which that's the thing people do. Sometimes bad games have good speed. Look at Quest 64.
Ooh,
the game
Quest
itself.
64 speedrun really good.
I mean, it's actually pretty decent.
Oh, okay.
given the overall critical reception of the game, the speedrun, which I've done before, but I'm pretty much retired from at this point. I don't see myself coming back beyond maybe just a one-off every now and again.
That's actually good intel. How long is it?
Depending on the category, like an hour and a half to 2.5.
Oh.
Well, okay, that's not true. There is low percent that's like 6 hours, and then there's like 200 Spirits Glitchless, which is 30 hours.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be checking out those categories. I don't think. I think I'm good on.
I've done low percent a couple of times. Like I got a 5.5. It's painful. Low percent is
Ah.
painful, but at least it's not glitchless 200 spirits. It is literally rushing through the game in 2.5 hours and then grinding out battle spirits for 26 plus hours.
Ah. That sounds like a really unfun category.
And that's why I simply don't have the physical endurance to stay awake for 30 hours, so there you go. That is precisely why it has been run once by somebody, and it will not now be run by me, and will probably never be run again.
I can't imagine why no one would want to run that category.
You can't?
But the other categories sound like they'd be fine, though.
There's also a fun, like, God mode category where you just, like, use a bunch of cheats and whatnot, and you just rush the game in, like, 30 minutes.
Oh, that's a classic.
Cheating.
Oh, I love cheating. It's so fun.
You know, when I was an instructor in college class, because I went to grad school and I taught a couple of classes, and I would always warn my students when it comes to cheating. Look, the thing about cheating is you might get away with it, but just be aware. You have to get away with it every single time. I only have to catch you once. In the long run, the odds are in my favor.
That's true.
And I did, in fact, catch a cheater once.
Ooh. Tell me about it. We got plenty of time in the run.
No, just somebody dropped some notes that they were not supposed to be having on the exam, and I saw them on the floor, and not good things happened to them. That's pretty much the short version.
An unfortunate fumble. You hate to see it happen. Now, as much as I love cheating, I do not cheat on my exams and stuff, because my grade actually matters. I'm really worried about it.
Hating!
But, for my scholarship, I have to keep a good GPA, so I'd just rather not risk it. I think I'm good. I like learning anyways. It's fine.
You gotta be learning that they're reading, that writing, and that arithmetic. The 3 R's. Even though only one of those actually starts with the letter R.
Yeah.
If you were receiving a proper education, you would have known that.
Also, it's kind of hard to cheat with music because you can't cheat playing the music. If you play it out of a speaker, it's really obvious. I don't know how you would cheat a music exam. Trust me,
Well,
if
remember when
I knew I would have tried it.
I mean, well, I don't know if that's something you want to admit here on something that's gonna be saved on the Lady Arcader's YouTube in perpetuity.
That's true. I mean, I'm only joking. I'm only doing funny ha-has. But I really do have no idea how you would cheat on like juries or something. Like what? You just speaker?
You just use this one weird trick that lawyers and judges hate called jury nullification. I know, you're not talking about that kind of jury. I just thought I had to give some sort of humorous retort.
Of course. I wish I could nullify my juries. If I could just like take a B and just like roll out of there, man, I would.
Yeah, unfortunately, performing for a grade counts as being under duress, so you're not allowed to just take 10.
Yeah. Alas. Yeah, in the meantime, looks like a lot of plot happened. Oh my gosh, what's going on?
F's in chat.
Oh no.
What, she asked what was going on, I said F's in chat because this whole town's going to hell. and high water.
No. Oh no, what's going on?
Well, first there's gonna be an earthquake, and then God is going to literally rise out of the water, extend a giant middle finger, and flood the place.
Oh, that's not good.
We get to watch
That's
We get to
definitely
watch
not
some late '90s CGI, which we know every one of these frames probably took between 10 and 20 hours to render on late '90s computers.
Oh yeah, I love these classic CGs. They're great.
More F's in the chat. It's like,
Oh, we get even more?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
we got even more of these fancy 90s cutscenes. Got super fancy, high technical graphics.
Yeah, technical.
Shot at Francis. Wrong game.
Nerd.
No, no, don't go home. I mean, I guess you can stay home and watch. This is not being broadcast in front of a live studio audience. Unfortunately, if you want your laugh track, you're going to have to add it in yourself.
I'll get the button for that.
They're gonna be like, hey, you get your passport back. I'm like, sweet. It's like, hey, you can just take this boat. You can just go to the other side of the continent and take a boat over to this other continent and see if the king of that continent can let you cross. Because you ain't getting cross to where you need to go right now. But we have to stop in Mars for supplies because the plot demands it. The yummy, tasty, delicious plot. Get to listen to some more awesome music, though.
I love eating plot for breakfast. Dum, 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 dum.
That's lewd.
What? You're not wrong,
We're not allowed to show the plots on camera. Twitch terms of service are wrong. So here's Mars. And all the kids got kidnapped. That's the TLDR, and we're gonna go rescue them or something.
Oh, how casual.
Yep, and we're gonna go beat up Shrek.
Just another Friday.
No, it's another Manic Monday, actually. Oh, and we're gonna meet the blue-haired pretty boy swordsman, Diaz Flack. And Rena's gonna be like, oh, Diaz, please, have my babies.
You know what? Fair enough.
Apparently, she was good friends with his sister. And, like, they're, like, all bonding and... You know, as I heard once... Wait, does Rena like Claude or Diaz? It changes by the hour.
I mean, why not both?
Yeah. So it's time for more plot and stuff. More plot. Right? We're gonna have to put a big fat We're gonna have to put a big fat censor bar over the screen and just put plot on it.
True. There's a lot of it going around the place. Is it good plot?
I mean, if it's the kind of plot you're into, I guess it's not bad.
Yeah, I do enjoy a little sci-fi.
Oh no, the Earth doesn't explode until Star Ocean 3.
Wait, the Earth explodes in Star Ocean 3.
Yeah, it gets blown up.
Oh. Carry on, I guess. Alright.
Sorry, for those of you who, haven't played Star Ocean 3 at some point in the last 20 years, at least I didn't spoil the infamous plot twist for y'all. I won't do that.
I don't mind getting spoiled. Dang, you hate to see it happen to the Earth.
Yep, it's some divine entities sent by the creator come in and go and vaporize the planet.
Sorry, you don't exist anymore.
Yep, pretty much pulled a Control-Alt-Delete on the planet.
Will we get to see that happen to any planets in this game?
Absolutely.
Oh, great.
We're gonna watch... Actually, the planet that we're on right now is gonna get blown up.
Oh no!
With us on it.
And the game doesn't end?
No, we get teleported to a different planet.
Ah. So what I'm hearing out of all of this is that for the sake of saving time, you're trying to blow up the planet as fast as possible.
That is not a charitable way to put it, but it is an accurate way.
Got you. Just thinking about it. So while we have plenty more dead air to fill, what's your least favorite part about this game?
What I'm doing right now.
Ah, I see.
Hash and text. It wouldn't be so bad if there were like 2 fewer hours of it.
But alas, it's like a 5-hour run.
Indeed.
Is it bad on like a normal playthrough?
I mean, there's just going to be more combat and stuff because you're going to be doing side quests and not like rushing the plot.
Oh snap, is it dungeon time?
Yep.
Oh, what's this dungeon about?
Going to rescue the kids.
Ah, we're rescuing the kids.
Not exactly true. So how do we destroy these bandits, do you ask? Do we use our sword? Do we use our sword skills?
This is
If
bad.
you answered yes to
imagine-
either of those, you'd be wrong.
Alright, I guess I'm wrong today.
It's okay. It happens to the worst of us. Instead, we're going to bomb them. We're going to use fire bombs.
Looks like we won.
I got 1
Nice
orichalcum out of that and 2 sapphires. I'd like to get as many orichalcum as possible because they sell for 2,100.
I see, so once again, blowing things up is the solution to all problems.
I mean, unfortunately, I wish it were the solution to all the math problems, but Unfortunately, we have to solve them the old-fashioned way with logic and reasoning and proof.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
I would never.
Yeah, but I have a advanced degree in math, so I guess I would.
Oh, nice.
And boom.
We have a full score.
Okay, I got 2 more orichalcum. That's good. So we've got 3 of them. I'd like to have a minimum of 2, but preferably I would like to have 5 or 6. You know, if you get less than 2, then it becomes real tight on money. Like, wait, we can't go any further than the swamp. They're like, wait a minute, we're wearing mud boots. Yeah, that's right, we were totally wearing mud boots.
Yeah, of course. So I assume money routing isn't like a huge issue in this game?
Oh,
usually?
actually, it's a pretty big deal. Until like 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Like right until the start of disc 2, I need to like really watch out of money. And then I pretty much just have money for nothing after the start of disc 2, because I don't really need... I get so much more that I need after that point. It just doesn't matter.
Enemy.
Ah, so what are the big money roadblocks?
Bandit's gloves are 40,000, the lizard flask 120,000. I need 21,000 for a violin. I need to buy resurrection bottles, and those are 3,600 apiece. A lot of resurrection bottles. Okay, I got 2 more orichalcum, so I got 5 in total. That's pretty good. That's what I'm looking for, is to get 4 or 5 if possible. Go in here. We're gonna pick up this flame blade, which is a weapon for Prod. It has 130 more attack points than our longsword, and also has the fire element, which means it deals double damage to the boss. You remember this guy, the quote-unquote master of heraldry that we were talking to in the Elder's house? I didn't point it out because it wasn't really relevant, because it was just plot stuff going on. Well, it turns out he's the bandit boss. He's the boss of the bandits.
No!
And he brutally wounded Celine's dad.
I can't believe this.
Well, you can choose to believe it or not, but it happened. At least in the game. Hence the music change.
Oh!
Fuck the 9! You get to hear boss music.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
I guess it's pretty inconvenient that the happen to meet up right next to the fire sword. You hate to see it.
No, it's a great thing for me.
I mean, it's a great thing for you. But
I need to get...
It must suck to be the other person right now.
So we're in.
Looks like we won.
So we're in a. Would you say this is kind of a marsh, or maybe a bog, or perhaps a swamp?
Something like that. Yeah, a little bit.
And
Some
we just
sort
fought
of
a giant greed ogre.
Oh no.
Does this remind me of anything?
No, couldn't be.
I'm just throwing it out there. I can't say anything. I don't want to get the I don't want to summon the licensing trolls. You know, I don't need the trademark trolls getting on me or anything, but seems like a certain licensed character, if you know what I mean, and I think you all do. So now we're gonna return back to the village. And the elder's like, well, I don't think that Celine's dad will ever regain consciousness because he was hit by so many attacks. And Rena's like, hey, that's what, I just used my healing magic and he just regained consciousness. And the elder's like, well, gosh darn it, I guess I was wrong. But this is a good thing, so awesome, I was wrong. I love being wrong about things like that.
Also, while we have a little more dead air, do you have any RPG recommendations for me? Anything I should go out of my way to play that I might otherwise skip over?
I don't know. I mean, it really kind of depends. Like, I don't have a huge number of games that I've played, to be totally honest. Like, Legaia 2 is the sort of thing that's like, people really, really hate the game because it's really just not Legaia. It's like a completely separate universe, and the plot is kind of a lot more generic and whatnot. And it's just, all in all, like, not story-wise as good as as the first game. At the same time, it's like a fine, respectable, if underwhelming and forgettable JRPG for the PS2. So, like, I think it gets an unfairly bad rap amongst a lot of people, and like, I wouldn't say it's like a must-play experience or anything, but at the same time, like, it's a lot better than like, this game is terrible, which is like a very common mindset.
That's unfortunate.
I should play Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I bought the game for my birthday a few months back, and I haven't gotten around to it.
Oh yeah, I guess Xenoblade would probably be right up your alley, huh?
Yeah, I should get around to playing XC3 at some point, because I do own the game. Like, it's like right somewhere in the area.
I've heard fantastic things about it, but I just don't have time for giant RPGs right now in my life.
I know, I'm busy with. Also, I'm a total Magic the Gathering junkie. Like, I play more arena that is entirely healthy. Like, I'm one of those. I'm one of those free-to-play grinders.
Ah. Well, as a Yu-Gi-Oh person, yeah, I get it.
Playing the Yugi-mans and the Yugi-mons and the Pokemans.
Yeah, I play the funny Yu-Gi-Oh game. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is,
We'll leave that as an exercise to the viewer and not delve into the specifics of that question. See, it's one of the things I learned from math and economics courses in graduate school is be like, no, you don't need to explain, just leave it as an exercise to the viewer.
Yeah. Let the viewers decide my fate.
Look at these ancient writing specs. There's what we're looking for in Cross. And we're like, hey, you should like go to Linga and find a linguist there and like make the professionals figure out what the flying farts was written on this thing. And it turns out in like one of the solo endings, it actually turns out that it gives you information on energy need, which is where we spend the second disc. For whatever reason. But that's not relevant. skip the encounter. Is going to head to the port of Curly and take a boat to the Liqueur continent. We're going to leave Cross behind. I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat. I will say this water looks pretty good for the era. Overall, it's looked pretty good.
We can go to the guild. We're gonna buy all 4 of these talents. And we're going to head to Liqueur.
So what do these talents do?
Well, they unlock the talent pack. The skill packs give you access to. I think I mentioned this before when we bought some. They give you access to skills that you can buy, and the skills unlock item creation. And when you level them up, you can get parameter buffs to your stats.
Gotcha.
Depending on which ones you use. So we do end up getting them all.
Oh, perfect.
Over the course of the game. We'll get another couple of them here in Liqueur, and then we'll get the last ones. We might not even get Combat 3, but I think with 5 Orichalcum I can swing Combat 3. Because it's 4,500 full, and you don't have a ton of money. I mean, if you don't get it here, you get it in Armlock, which is like 4 hours into the run. 4 hours in like 5 minutes. Get Combat 3. If you don't get it here. Go up here. And we're going to register for the tournament, because what's an RPG without a tournament arc? Well, I mean, there's a lot of them, but, you know, we've got to have that inevitable tournament arc, so here we go. So, I am going to mention, again, against my better interest, against the greater good and against the sanity of anybody who is aware of such a thing, but they actually did adapt this game into an anime, and the less that's said about it, the better. I'm just gonna mention that because I felt like it was necessary to have said it at least once. Otherwise, somebody I feel like will probably ask, but we're gonna pretend that I didn't. We're gonna acknowledge that I said that for the curious, and the less we say about that, the better.
Oh no, is it bad?
It's cheesy.
Ah, unfortunate.
Like, it's not like bad in like the so bad it's horrible way, but it's like very...
interesting.
Yeah, interesting is a good word. Interesting is quite a good word to use. We're gonna register this guy. He gives you the best weapon, but he gives you the worst armor. But that's okay, because our levels are crap and we're not gonna survive more than one hit anyway.
So the best weapon, you say? Why is that?
Because it has the highest combat parameter.
Oh?
And it also gives you a double... No, I don't want to talk... I don't want to talk to you. No, I was not talking to you. I was talking to the guy... Oh, no, I already have that skill. I hit the up button to buy Combat 3. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Allegedly. gonna buy some mandrakes because we're gonna need to like give help our party members take some dirt naps in a few fights. And those are gonna assist us in that regard.
I see.
Buy some attack vials and a few cure paralysis.
So we have some death strats coming up.
Yes. There are some fights that you have to win by surviving a minute, and there are some fights that are unwinnable where you just have to get a game over. The game does not tell you a priori which ones are which.
Ah. Oh boy.
It turns out I believe that there are 5 of them.
5?
Or 1, 2, 3. No, it might only be 4.
That's still a lot.
Yeah, Shin 1, you have to survive a minute. Shin 2, you have to get KO'd. Burl, you have to survive a minute. And Marsilia, you have to get KO'd.
That's crazy.
Game doesn't tell you
Usually
which ones are which.
Usually it's just like 1 or 2 per the entire game.
No,
That's
we got
crazy.
4. We got 4 unwinnable fights.
Interesting.
And 2 of them are against the same creature. You have to fight. It's
Oh,
not until
funny.
the 3rd time that you actually get to win.
Ah. 3rd time's a charm.
I suppose so. No, that's not true. There is one more coming up before any of those. Actually, there are 5 fights. There are 5 fights.
5.
And one of
Ooh.
them is actually coming up in about 15 minutes. About
Oh,
10, 12
exciting.
minutes. Maybe a little more. A bit less, I don't know.
Oh, is it tournament time? It's time to fight some people. So I assume the tournament is just a lot of fighting, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Unless you're in Rena's story, and then you have to like do a whole bunch of other stuff.
Ah.
Turns out Rena's story is actually like 6 or 7 minutes slower than Claude's story. Mostly because of
darn.
this town.
Ah. So Rena has like a separate story mode?
Yep, you can choose which character you want to play as. The story is broadly the same, but it's like a different perspective, and like
Oh, cool.
the Mars Village sequence, it plays out differently for Rena. The opening half hour plays out differently, and then like Liqueur plays out differently. And then there's like some cutscenes that are different in disc 2. Ends up being that Rena's story is about 7 or so minutes slower, because she has a lot more cutscenes. Claude does. Like, it's actually the first hour and a half is faster for Rena, but then she just loses so much time here in Liqueur because she's got to do like a whole bunch of crap. Yeah, when we saw that whole thing about like how, you know, Claude's gonna go rest up and such. Like Claude's gonna go take a rest and whatnot, and Rena's gonna go stroll about town and whatnot. Well, it turns out in her story she has to actually go do stuff and spend time and not just get to advance the next day.
Oh, so if I'm looking to come back to this game, I'll have a fresh experience if I choose a different player character.
I
That's
mean,
good
you
to
only
know.
get those 2 options.
I mean, yeah, that's 2 options. That's more than 1.
2 is greater than 1. We got the real mathematician over here, filling the hot details.
Thank you. I needed the mathematician to verify for that one for me. I've been struggling on that one for a while.
talk to 4 of the 5 fighters here.
Actually, just quick, could you give me a thumbs up?
Done. We're gonna assign some skill points right now.
Alright, good. Just checking the delay again, because I had a little bit of a freeze.
No, that was on my end.
Okay.
I dropped some frame for a few seconds there.
Yeah, it looks like we're fine.
Yeah, I mean, it happens from time to time.
Oh, snap. Is it finally time to start beating some people up? Big audience for this one.
This is bad. Here's the
We're
enemy.
gonna fight the generic sword fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ha. Unexpectedly weak.
Those cheesy voice, quote-unquote, acting lines.
Oh, I love them. I love all cheesy voice acting. They're great. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
How dead is he? Cadaverific.
So dead that they literally don't appear anymore.
So if we had other party members, we would see them here. But instead, we have to talk to this random girl who's like, "Oh, and Claus like, oh, I'm sorry," and she's like, "Well, whatever. You're super rude. How dare you talk to me like I'm so much better than you?"
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's overly harsh too, but whatever.
Oh wow, she really does emphasize the whatever.
Did I misspeak?
No, I just didn't expect. I thought it was just like funny accent. No, she's really in it. Oh, watch out!
Everyone stay back.
It's another generic man in armor.
Chaos Sword.
I don't have to actually do anything in this fight. Diaz is
Waste
controlled
of
by
time.
the AI.
Oh, great! We get more lines. Sword. What a thing to say.
And yet, surprisingly, the only Diaz is an air slash spammer. That's all Diaz does is just spam air slash. When you actually have him as a character, like that's his job is just to spam air slash over and over again. Or if you prefer the Japanese line, "Ku Hazan, Ku Hazan, Ku Hazan." For those,
I think that showing was supposed to be like super impressive, but it honestly wasn't that much faster than yours.
what? So, our round 2 opponent.
Is it another person in armor?
No, it's actually Donkey Kong.
Oh. Alright.
There he is. He's finally
Punch
here,
out Wii moment.
performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too.
Put your hands together if you want to clap.
As we take you through this DK rap.
Oh wow,
Ugh.
it is.
Bad. Here's
Oh, it
the
is.
enemy.
It's Donkey Kong.
Air slash.
I'm delayed by 7 seconds, but yeah, that's Donkey
Air
Kong.
slash.
Okay.
Air slash. Air slash. Air slash. Air slash. Looks like we won.
So, you remember that scene where a certain green ogre that I can't say the name of because licensing gets into a battle arena and starts like wrecking stuff?
Oh no.
It's time to recreate that.
Oh no.
Here he is! Apparently we ruined his swamp when we were visiting, so now he's out for a little bit of revenge.
Oh no.
Here we go.
This is bad.
I
Here's the
can't
enemy.
imagine this will
Air
go
slash.
any better for him though.
Air slash.
Hopefully it'll go even worse.
Air slash.
Oh,
Air
perfect.
slash. Air slash. Air slash.
He had like 10 hits.
Air slash. Air slash.
Should be like one more hit.
Air slash.
Nope.
Air slash. Air slash.
There we go.
Looks like we. Hey.
And now we have gotten to the finals.
Aw, snap.
We have won all the way to the finals. You'll never guess who's going to be in the finals.
Oh, who could it be?
Well, let's find out. We got the other semi-final match coming up. Who's gonna win? Is it gonna be
I'm waiting in utter suspense.
Is it gonna be in this corner? We got weighing in at way too much. It's generic Shield Knight.
Oh, snap.
And in this corner, weighing. Well, he's actually a pretty tall boy. Diaz Flock.
Named character or unnamed character?
Piece of junk.
Good question.
Chaos Sword.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Well, that was pretty anticlimactic.
Or I'm no longer on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, don't fall off your seat and onto and get your butt on the floor. If you do, I won't be able to help you out because we're quite far away. I will, however, laugh at you.
Oh no. I'll make sure to secure myself. I got duct tape.
I do have, I have a duct tape thing.
Oh,
Silence is golden, but duct tape is silver.
that's true. Ooh, don't mind me. I'm just having a coughing fit over here. Ooh. In the meantime, as we have some more dead air, though. Are there any speedruns that you've been looking to try out sometime in the future? Anything you're looking out to try? Spice it up a little bit?
Paper Mario 1000
the
Year
enemy.
would probably be the biggest one. Oh yeah, speaking of fights that you can't win.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Can't
no.
go further.
Yeah, that's what
This
this
story. Oh no.
can't actually win that fight. Because the plot demands that you lose.
Unfortunate.
So F's in the chat. Diaz is like, look at me, I'm so tough and cool. I've come here to patronize you and tell you that you are weak. Tell you that your powers are weak.
I can't believe it.
And then he's going to walk off because I am tough and cool.
Har har har.
Yar, you mateys!
I'm down for the pirate alternate universe.
A pirate's what I be. I sail the high seas. I mean, sometimes it's just really difficult to buy illegally. So we did it. We won the tournament. Or no, we didn't. We came in second place in the tournament, which basically
We
counts.
won asterisk the tournament.
We do get a second place prize though. We get 2 second place prizes that we're gonna go pick up.
Oh, nice.
First, we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna get a copy of all the weapons and armor that we used in the tournament. Plus a cool 6,500.
Sweet.
And then we're gonna go over to the other side of the map. I'm gonna go talk to this guy. Talk to Gamgee. And he'll be like, here, take this weapon. And he's gonna give us a weapon that's actually weaker than the one that we just picked up. But
Nice.
it's a one-of-a-kind weapon. And if you forge it just right, you get the ultimate weapon, which is stupidly overpowered.
I assume we will be using it.
Oh, maliciously. Once we get to the start of Disc 2. So this weapon that we get right now has 222 attack. When we forge it into the Minus Sword, it has 599 attack. And when we forge it into the Eternal Sphere, it has 1,600 attack. Like, there really just aren't weapons that exceed 1,600 attack until you get to, like, deep in the bonus dungeon. Plus, it's just immensely overpowered in other ways as well. And we'll do our encounter glitch thing again. And then we're gonna head off to Linga. Welcome. Welcome to our new person in the chat. Hi hi.
Hey, hey.
Ho ho. Here we go.
Let's go.
It's me, Mario.
Wahoo.
Yahoo! Here we go. Wahoo!
I'd put
Oh,
more
yeah.
effort into voices, but alas, my throat says no right now.
Mamma Luigi, #1. Oh yeah. So,
By the way, I'm back being able to talk a little more because my dad is done hanging up the picture.
you know what time it is?
Oh, what time is it?
I'm of course kidding. I'm allegedly awake to some extent.
Can't relate.
So there's Presses. She's a potential party member.
Oh, good.
She
Bad?
has science and she's cute and all, but we don't get to take her with us.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately, if we recruit her, we can't recruit a party member that we actually need.
Ah.
But like it is hinted in the pretty much it's stated in like by the time we get to Star Ocean 3, like if you look in the the encyclopedia and stuff, you find that she pretty much single-handedly gets this backwater planet into the Earth Federation and makes it not an underdeveloped planet anymore.
Oh, that's crazy. Very casual.
Yeah, she just like casually ups the she just like over her lifetime she just casually brings the and her descendants just casually bring up the technology level of this planet by like hundreds of years.
You know, as you do. It's like a fun little pastime.
I mean, heck, we're in a medieval fantasy swords and sorcery type of world, and she's over here building autonomous robotics.
That's actually kind of sick.
Sounds
like it'd make for a fun party member too.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you don't mind her voice lines.
Oh no. So that's her debuff.
So I describe her voice in 3 words.
Yes.
Hamtaro on helium.
Oh no. That really is a debuff. No, for a 5-hour run, I think I'm okay with skipping.
You know that's a great description.
It's certainly a descriptive one. But I'm also going to have to blame you for now hearing it in my head.
So we go to Bowman's place and be like, hey, you know the university professor, the linguist there? He's like, yeah, I do. You want to help us out? And he's like, no, I don't. I don't believe you because I think you're lying. But if you go do this side quest for me and go into this dungeon near town and you find an undiscovered herb to benefit science, then I'll help you. And you're like, yeah, okay, I guess we got to do that. Now we'll buy the last 2 skeletons. It's okay. We don't actually find the rare and underdiscovered herb. You will never guess what it is.
What is it?
Dill.
I see, they're really making strides out here.
Yep, the super rare undiscovered herb that like completely fascinates Bowman. It's like, whoa, this is a watershed discovery, a completely new species. It's a whip of dill. Also, this music sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this music went wacky.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's one more dungeon where we have to listen to it.
No.
I know, we're all just so disappointed. I'm gonna grab a rainbow diamond, And there's the Clary Sage. That is the Clary Sage. That is the not super rare, but still rare enough to count and give you the ability to advance the plot.
Nice.
You have to go further in to find the Dill Whip. I'm gonna put on Head Splitter because we'll need that later when we get to Shin.
Not gonna lie, when I hear the phrase "dill whip," the first thing I think about is like whipped cream with dill in it. I really don't know how to feel about that.
I don't need to know what that feels. I don't need to know what that. There are some culinary concoctions that I wish to inquire more about, and that not one of them.
You know, that's really fair.
Like, whoa! Why, this is... No, wait, I've actually seen this. But it is pretty rare. So, you're actually a good enough adventure because of the power of glitches, but I'm gonna come with you.
Yeah! Passing grade.
Yeah, we basically get passing marks. And he's gonna be like, hey, Keith, get your bleeping butt over here and be like, blah, 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 blah.
As we have some time, I suppose. Are there any non-RPG games that strike your fancy, or is it RPGs all the way down?
I think it's pretty much RPGs and turtles all the way down.
And turtles.
Well, that's the saying, you know, that the world's on an elephant, and the elephant's on a turtle. Well, what's the turtle on? Well, it's just turtles all the way down.
Ah.
I think that's how that line.
I see. I kind of like that.
Ha 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 ha. Mic drop.
I'm always saying this.
You're always saying sweat drop.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you can. I hope you can cool off a little bit.
I try, but over here it's rough. It's rough over here. We got 120-degree summers. It's ouchy.
I mean, I haven't had to deal with 120-degree summer since I left Tucson.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the vibes.
So we're gonna recruit bowmen.
Oh snap! Good
We got
party
another
member,
party
bad
member. A very necessary party member.
Ah, do tell.
I did.
What makes him so crucial? What's the kit look like?
Level, 25.
Ah. Yeah, I guess that'll do it. So is that literally all he's got coming to the table?
He is gonna spam poison pills.
Oh, perfect.
Because that is a thing that he does.
Oh, and I assume it's max 4 party members, like in most games?
In the active party, yes. You can have another 4 in the reserves. You can recruit a total of 8.
Ah, will we be utilizing that?
We only ever pick up 4 party members. Third of them.
Ah. What's our last one gonna look like?
Precocious 12-year-old who thinks he's better than he is.
Ah.
Reference book, we're gonna buy a bunch of pets.
That is a lot of pet food. But why are we buying this pet food? What are we doing here?
We are learning talents, characters.
Ah. So the pet food makes you talented.
It can.
Interesting.
So the way you unlock talents is just by using them. Gotta spam this until we see that Claude unlocks Love of Animal.
Ooh, what's that for?
It lets you actually use the familiar skill, but more importantly, it gives you 100 skill points when you unlock a talent.
Ah.
There we go. Skill. And now we're gonna scum for writing ability for Claude. So 40 and 256 chance to learn the talent.
Oh. That's fun. Nice little bit of RNG. We love to see it.
Of course, you know, gotta have Aaron Gaius making his appearance somewhere.
Aaron Gaius.
Yeah.
That's solid.
You know, like the email that I just posted in chat.
Unfortunately, I cannot see last. Oh, so this animation is wacky. I assume we'll be getting accustomed to it.
You better. Alright.
Well, at least it looks enticing enough.
So we're just gonna keep doing this until we get riding ability. We could be here
I
for a
mean,
while.
Surely it has to happen eventually, right?
There it went.
Ah, nice.
So like 12 tries, so a little bit worse than average. Average would be 8 tries. And then we have to do originality, which is 30 and 256, so an average of like 9 tries. So it's
Oh,
like 7
boy.
and 9, and then 20 and 256 is like 13.
Are there a lot of points like this in the run?
Define this.
Just fumbling around trying to randomly get skills.
Well, we're gonna get all the talents that we need to get. In the last talent I need to get here in a little bit, and then there is gonna be some fumbling around for RNG. Because we're gonna try. We have to steal the shoes off of a rabbit.
Ah.
Kind of steal the bunny shoes from the bunny.
Gotcha.
Gonna pick up a plate mail, which is armor for Crod. And now, more text is going to be mounted.
What?
What you say?
In the meantime, are there any RPGs that you actually wouldn't recommend? Any that are like not quite there?
I don't know. I don't trust my own opinion on this kind of stuff.
I mean, right now you're the expert.
Oh God, save us all. If I'm the expert, we're all effed.
Yeah, what's happening in these glorious text boxes?
We're
that
about to
adding
be.
to?
We were trespassing down in the lab. Then Bowman's like, "Hey, cut us some slack," and the King's like, "Okay, yeah, I know Bowman, so I'm gonna cut you some slack." And it's like, "Hey, we need to go get some energy stone for this weapon to repel the monster invasion." But they're like,
monster
"Oh my
invasion.
gosh, there's no soldiers available who can help us." And we're all like, "Well, you guessed it. We're gonna be the ones who have to go escort Leon to get the energy." And Leon joins the party. Yeah, he's the 12-year-old I was talking about.
Ah, so we're all geared up for the rest of the game now.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, but he only survives in Claude's story.
Oof. Ouch. Unfortunate.
And I don't mean survives in like stays in the party.
Oh no.
Then again, all the party members we don't take fail to survive. They fail to survive.
Really?
Well, yeah, the planet blows up.
Oh, yeah.
And then we go to the other planet, and that planet blows up.
No! Bad track record.
Yep, we have 100% success rate at leaving planets not around when we leave them.
That's gotta be a bad omen.
Last I checked, it wasn't either, but we're still not gonna leave this planet with the planet surviving.
Unfortunate.
Oh. We're gonna do more save scumming for talents.
Alright, let's roll some dice.
Blue diamond, item, 4. And we're gonna try to get Claude's originality talent, a 30 and 256. Oh, first try, awesome.
Oh, yo. We're winning out here.
Now we're gonna craft the rubies and try to make a berserker. Not a ruby hero. Not a question mark item. Looks like that gold ring, but it is a failure. Oh, there we go. Third try. Excellent. I love that.
Whoa.
Rainbow diamond, berserk ring, item. Such skills. Is all we need to do.
Alright.
Now we're gonna go to the Hoffman Ruins.
I presume for some reason that there's someone there we need to beat up.
Yeah, they're gonna have the hardest. We're gonna have the boss fight that I refer to as Hell and Expel.
It's a very specific name. I'm sure it'll make sense when we get there.
Well, the planet we're on is called Expel, and as for the other part, well, let's just say it's not a very pleasant fight.
Oh no.
Let's just say that there's a chance I might be taking a dirt nap or 3.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh yeah,
Oh, boy.
let's go.
Well, sounds like fun to me.
Well, F is for fire that burns down the whole town.
Oh boy.
U is for uranium. Bombs! N is for no survivors!
What a classic.
Someone had to. Hi. I see that somebody has called to me in chat. I shall respond by saying, hi.
Yo!
It's me, Ria. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue as it's me, Mario, but yeah, it worked.
Unfortunate. So what makes this boss so bad? Since
Well,
we're probably gonna
first
be
of all-
taught to ruins.
First of all, there are two of them. Now there are two.
Okay,
First of
all
all,
right, that-
now there are two of them, and they hit pretty hard. They'll two-shot Claude, one-shot Rena, and four-hit kill the other two party members. Oh, and they have an AoE magic attack that will wipe the party if you let either of them get a chance to use their spell. They'll
Oh,
just
boy.
cast Thunderstorm, and you will be going back to the main menu.
Great.
Any more questions? Good. Then we can begin.
Is the dungeon at least fun?
I mean, we have one of the best music tracks in the game.
That's always a positive. Also, ooh, funny CG.
I gotta love these late 90s hand-painted, pre-rendered backgrounds.
Oh yeah, it's actually super sick. I love these.
I don't know if you can hear the music, but it's one of my favorite tracks of all time. Not just
Oh, yeah.
in this game.
Oh, this is, yeah, we're cat jamming out here.
Well, I prefer to crow jam. I have my crow jam emote.
Let's go.
There you go. Little my crow jamming. There's my
Yeah.
you can see my rockin' emote.
Let's go.
It's like he's a cute little burb.
Good vibes. Oh boy, are we here?
We are here.
Good luck.
Here we go. Showtime.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Looks strong.
Very much so.
Poison pill. Poison pill. Poison pill. Don't take me lightly. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Take care of threat.
Oh, yo. The minecart environmental?
Well, now you get to see me get party wiped.
Oh boy.
Take care of threat.
I hope that explains why this fight is one that often ends up not in the player's favor.
Yeah. I'm seeing it.
Oh no!
Alright, attempt 2.
Round 2. Fight.
Large.
Are we really going to do this? Stay focused. Poison! Poison!
Alright, there goes one of them. So now the fight gets a lot easier. The problem is we need to have the characters that aren't Claude and Rena KO'd at the end of the fight.
Ah.
Sorry.
And why is that?
Because experience is split among characters that are not.
Oh.
Because I need to split that experience 2 ways as opposed to 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Because I need to have enough levels that I have skill points on Claude and Rena. Because Rena needs to get playfulness. Needs to get she needs about 300. She ideally wants about 320 skill points at the start of disc 2. Because she's going to be our alchemist.
Ah. Interesting.
Because we need to craft some mithril. So now we get the energy stone. That's the reason we came here. We need an energy stone to build a super weapon. I actually get to see the super weapon get fired too.
Oh, nice.
Sadly, it only has enough power to destroy a small island. It doesn't have the planet to like the power to rule the world or anything. And we only get to see it get used. Well, actually, it's not true. We get to see it used twice. First time it actually works, and the second time it just kind of doesn't do much.
Darn.
Specialty, we're gonna turn off Cure-All. Because I don't want it, because Cure-All is an AoE heal that cures your party members, but it is a stop time spell. And I don't want her to be stopping time in fights.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I'm trying to be a speedy zoom girl. Like, I think y'all want to be out of here at some point tonight.
You know.
You know, given the preference, I think you want... I think our technician, I don't think they want to be here all night. I think our host and an organizer and all that stuff, I don't think she wants to be here all night.
I'd like to hang out with my family today.
I'd like to work on the story that I'm working on tonight.
Oh, nice.
Started. I wrote the first couple of chapters, but I'm gonna have to do some like brainstorming about what exactly this world is like, the world of the story is like before I really start pushing forward.
Sounds like a fun way to pass the Christmas time.
Oh, I mean, it beats a sharp stick in the eye.
That's fair.
Bye, good music. Oh, this
we don't get
this track
straight
is
up
also
again?
good music, so it's not all bad.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
What's your rating on the soundtrack overall?
There's 2 tracks in this game that suck, and the rest of them are awesome.
Nice. So we're looking at like a solid 9 out of 10.
8.5, 9. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Perfect.
I mean, we already heard one of the 2 bad ones.
When's the other one coming?
Final Dungeon.
Oh, wow, that's really unfortunate.
Sorry, my internet, Cox decided to pull a bag of itself and drop some frames, so you see it go freezing for a few seconds.
Oh.
And that's
Yep.
Sorry about that. It happens. Thankfully, it was better than last weekend where I just couldn't do my run at all because my internet was just like,
Oh, perfect.
it was a solid raspberry out of 10. I don't mean the fruit.
No. You hate to see it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. It was in musical terms, which I think you can understand.
No. I can't believe this.
What instrument or instruments do you play?
Oh, percussionist. So, you know, the big three: snare drum, timpani, marimba, and everything in between.
Fair enough. I mean, I know you had mentioned it before. I figured I'd ask because
You know it.
I
And I also
do
play the
office
Game Boy.
office work for my mother's company, so that's what I do.
Ah.
It's basically just spending a lot of time reading about people's addiction troubles and treatment plans.
Ah. Interesting.
My mother is one of those psychotherapist people. Which, you know, it is its own can of worms.
For sure, for sure.
And now we're gonna meet with the king. See that guy on the
Oh.
throne? He's the king.
Oh boy. That's exciting. What sort of fun things will be said?
He's going to refer to himself with the royal we.
Good to know.
Oh my.
Interesting.
And now about your punishment. We're going to be punished.
Very interesting. So this is not a good kind of meeting with the king.
This is you are being sent to the front line to defend the realm against the monsters. That is your punishment. And we are very shortly going to reach the Disc 1 point of no return when we get to the front line.
Oh.
There will be a point beyond which we will not be able to come back to earlier portions of the game.
Ah.
Ooh. Ah. Oh. Eee. Ew.
And I assume that means we'll be swapping discs soon.
We've got a little while to go before the disc swap. We still have the front line, and then we have the final dungeon disc 1, which does have some more awesome music that we'll be able to jam out to for a while.
Ah, sweet. At least disc 1's got the bump in final dungeon.
Yes! Yes, it does. Unfortunately, disc 2 has pretty mediocre. Oh, wow. I promise I can speak. I can speak good, right? No.
I can't. So is this just gonna be a lot of battling then, if we're on the front line?
There will be no small amount of battling.
Ah, perfect.
We're gonna get
See
those
more
green.
stick
We buy
battles.
3 green barrels when we equip them. When equipped as an accessory, green barrels give you wind resistance.
Ah. Man, I wish I could sing along. But I'm delayed by 7 seconds.
Let me
Banger track,
let me
though.
go summon Mr. Krabs and get the world's smallest violin.
Thank you, I really appreciate it.
So we're gonna learn about Diaz's backstory.
Oh, snap.
He had a sister.
Oh.
He also had some parents. You know what? You know what happened to them?
Well, considering you said had and not have, I got bad feelings.
Well, there were these bandits, you see. And, not good things happened.
Oh no! Not the bandits.
Yep. The level 1 funny thief bandits that we are able to easily one-shot at the start of the game. Delivered a party wipe to him and his family.
That sucks. That's actually pretty rough. And he didn't just reload his save. Unfortunate.
I'm sorry to say that didn't happen. And we get to watch it. We get to watch it in graphic detail here in just a couple moments.
Oh, great. Awesome. My favorite.
Oh, and if we were playing as Rena, this is where Diaz would join the party. But since we're not, he's gonna walk off and never... Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say... He does get seen, like, a couple more times, but, like, then he never gets seen again.
We get the backstory and he just dips.
Pretty much.
Alright, now you know my backstory. I'm gone. Unfortunate. So the 2 different campaigns have different party members then?
Correct.
Are there any other differences?
My
With the party
apologies.
members,
Here, I said you'll get to see the graphic detail. Child violence warning.
No. Dang, they brought out the pixel blood too and everything.
They did.
No kidding.
I'm gonna take some time loss and perform a safety save before the next fight, just because it can be trolly.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I can't wait.
You know it, girl. Gotta summon that troll. Oops. You have to talk to 3 NPCs. And we head up the stairs. A horde of monsters!
Oh.
So this is the Shin 1 fight. We have to survive this fight for a minute. We get the green barrels because this guy's got an AoE wind spell called Feign.
Stay focused.
And it does like 900 damage to the party. But with but it'll do it'll do like 400 instead with the green barrels equipped.
Oh dang, this design's kind of cool though.
Yeah, he's basically he's basically a devil Elvis.
Sorry.
So we just gotta kind of bait him.
Look, I can do a giant down stab. Oh, we're just kiting him around.
Yeah, that's the idea.
I mean, fair enough, you just gotta survive. I mean, by any means necessary.
Alright. Survived for a minute. And that is what you saw why we buy Cure Paralysis, is so we have a way to, if that, because that particular fight, because Rena does not yet have the status curing spell. Like, hey, the energy stone's been delivered. We just need to buy some time for the core hope to be built. It's that machine that's there in the background. But it's already there in the background, even though it's not canonically there yet. Because reasons.
Ah.
So we're gonna have another cutscene. We're gonna watch a really cheesy cutscene with a bunch of anime monsters.
Oh, sweet.
And I'm gonna take advantage of the input break while y'all watch, and I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Oh, that's sweet. We love restroom breaks.
In long speed runs like this, you know it. We gotta go into the general's office, leave, go into the hospital, and oh my gosh, it's a monster invasion.
What?
What you say? As you can see, I took the headset off, so I'll put it back on after the break, after the restroom break.
Wait. Oh, this means I have to fill dead air, though. Oh, no. Oh. It's kind of hard for me to do with my ruined throat. I've been coughing up a storm this whole time. Hopefully it has not come through on the microphone too terribly much. Thankfully I don't think it has, but... Oh, speaking of which... Yeah? Oh, don't mind me. I've been really enjoying the game so far. We're about halfway through the run, I think. We're about approaching that time. We've hit 3 hours total on the stream on my end, so that's exciting. I never really had to do comms for this long in a row, which is... Ooh, it's definitely an interesting experience for sure. And I'm loving these cutscenes. These cutscenes are great. Oh snap, we got the traditional animation too. Oh, nice. I love it. I love the blends like this. They always look so goofy, and I love them. And this green lighting effect, I'm here for it. F. Oh wow. There's a lot of damage.
Ahem. A lot of darnage. We can't use the damn word on we can't use the damn word on the showcase. Our organizer would get upset with us.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Welcome back.
I have Ria turned. I did wash my hands, don't worry. As tempting as it is, as a speedrunner, I know full well never to go for the hand wash skip. It's just not worth it.
leads to time loss further down the line.
Yeah, it does not. It does lead to debuffs and time loss down the line for sure. 0 out of 10. Never go for the hand wash skip.
Oh, we're back with the king.
Yeah, we're back to the king, and we're gonna be like, hey, you know what we're gonna do? We are gonna go and invade the continent
Oh snap!
that the monsters are all on.
Oh, snap.
We are gonna go use that. We're gonna go use the that cannon that we have, and we're going to go use it to attack the monsters.
Bingo! I mean, that's a good plan. Worked pretty good the first time. And I presume this is the point of no return.
We already passed the point of no return. It was, I believe, after the Shin 1 fight.
Ah.
Like, you could try to leave, but the guards will be like, hey, their monsters have invaded. It's unsafe. Don't leave now.
Gotcha. Snap. It's fun boat tour time with a cool cannon.
Alright, I'm gonna fire him a laser, and tell me this guy does not look like a devilish Elvis. Now, when you see him, you'll know who I'm talking about. Tell me that it's not Elvis as a devil.
Well, as a Vegas resident, I do consider myself an Elvis expert.
Okay, well, you tell me.
I mean, I'm delayed by 7 seconds, but I will 100%. I'll be the judge. Oh yeah, that's giving Elvis. That's giving Elvis.
I mean, I'm not wrong. Yeah.
This is Vegas verified now.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Be careful. My God.
Sorry.
It's really unfortunate for the cannon, though.
Sorry, everyone.
Sorry, I
Snap.
had. Yeah,
It was okay.
you can take a nap for a couple of fights.
Oh, sweet. All right. I'll see you then. It was okay. Ooh, we get more cutscene? Yeah, we love more
Here's the
cutscene.
enemy. This is bad.
Well, that worked out real darn well.
Oh boy. It's happening again.
Now we're about to become shark bait.
Oh boy. Well, good luck, rest of the ship.
Oh no, the rest of the ship ain't going. Oh,
Oh yeah, they just dipped.
No, I just pulled a you have no chance to survive. Make your time. Sorry, I have to do my evil villainous training.
I mean, we're like halfway through the run. You've earned it.
About to say should be more than halfway through the run, but I forgot that this is Santa percent, not any percent, so this run is a little than any
Just
percent.
a little bit for Santa.
Yeah, because we have to go all the way up to the save point before the final boss. Then we gotta go all the way back out of the final dungeon. Then we gotta go all the way. You gotta go halfway through the bonus dungeon, and that takes a few minutes to get to.
Oh boy.
At least we get to hear some music from the bonus dungeon, because our standard tri-ace bonus dungeon theme, which is pretty awesome.
I'll assume it's a banger.
Certified. It is a Ria Corvidiva certified banger of a track. Also, like, content warning for these next couple scenes. Kinda mature content. And Claude has to smack some sense into Leon there. What are we signing you up for again, exactly? With the delay, I can't remember.
That's a good question.
No, I meant. I'm afraid there's no. I didn't say explicit content. I said there's some content warning stuff, or like. Jill, you're gonna have to wait for the after party if you want that kind of explicit content. Because just the regular after party, you don't get that there. You gotta wait for the after party if you want to see that. It's gonna cost you extra.
What happens at the after party?
That would be private between me and a partner that I might have.
Fair.
Involves me, a partner, limited clothing, and one bed.
Ah. I see you're also an avid fan of Peekaboo. Hell yeah!
If they had a trauma ward in the town of Peekaboo, would they call it the Peekaboo ICU?
I love that. Oh, and I assume we're all just reconvening. Like, we'll get them next time, folks.
Well, we're gonna permanently recruit Leon now,
Ah.
and then we have to go. We're gonna go grab some weapons and gear from the armory. Which, strangely enough, we can just take. We don't have to pay for the weapons in this town.
Oh, perfect. So, oh, we have some downtime. What's your favorite scene in this game?
Probably. Good question. What is my favorite scene in this game? I don't know, you tell me.
It's the scene where Rena has an underwater dance party with like a bunch of mermaids. You remember that one, right?
No, that doesn't happen.
Oh. Well, I had to take a guess.
I was hoping it was. I was hoping that. Well, actually, I want cuddles.
Fair. Unfortunately, I can't provide because I'm on a 7-second delay.
Darn. Here's the second option. Apparently I am a space invader, according to Nightbot.
Oh, really?
Well, that's what it seems to say in chat, is that I am a space invader.
I can't believe this. You didn't tell me you were also an alien.
You're an alien! I'm an alien! Am I an alien? Probably! Everyone's an alien! And I'm a Super Mario sister.
Oh my gosh. Lots of revelations here on stream today.
What? I didn't know you getting some revelations. Usually you gotta pay extra for those. I didn't realize I actually had some Cure Stone.
Nice. Oh snap, I looked away for like a couple seconds. What's this super sick command room?
This is Claus' dad. Remember from the very beginning of the game?
Oh, yo.
So they just kind of happened to be passing through this, where Claude got beamed over to. And they're like, hey, holy crap, what's Claude's communication system doing here? I'm like, what the fudge? And the Commodore is like, let's go get my son back, okay? And they're all like, sir, yes, sir.
I mean, fair enough.
That's the short version. And now we're back to our standard sword and sorcery world. We get some ominous music here. But now it is time it is time here in just about 15 seconds. So I guess that's like 22 seconds for you. For some certified bangers.
Yeah, final dungeon time.
Or this one final
dungeon.
dungeon. Also,
Yeah,
welcome
one.
Raiders. Welcome to Lady Arcade.
Oh, got a raid?
Yeah, there's a raid.
Yo,
Okay,
welcome.
Here we go.
This is a very intimidating dungeon, I must say.
Da 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 da. Yeah, da da da. Da 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 da. Dum, da da da.
Oh, I'm pumped. Yeah, let's go.
Help your guard being is low.
Oh snap! Got warps and everything. This dungeon is sick.
A-E-O-C-A Apocalypse.
Also, kind of a wacky environment with the greens and the blues.
Yeah, I get
A
to.
little bit of a wacky combination. And the heads. There's some heads.
Yeah, Claude. This is where Claude gets beamed up
Oh snap!
and gets sent back to his daddy. And we have a chance to steal a piece of armor called a battle suit. Gives you 500 points of defense if you get it and you equip it.
Ooh.
Like the
Good
best
lord.
armor we have right now is like less than 100.
Oof. Bye, party. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad. Bye, Dad. La-da-dum, la-da-dum, la-da-dum. Da-da-dum, 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 da-dum. Da-da-dum, la-la-dum, da-da-dum, dum-da-dum. So it's that guy to the right of the door from our perspectives. Is the guy with the battle suit. Hopefully we get him. Like a 40 to 50% chance.
It would be pretty cool.
Unfortunately, the game said nope.
Ah.
Actually would have been really useful because it does make you take way less damage for the rest of the game, which would be pretty useful, but ah well, what can you do?
Alas.
Alas, poor Ria. So apparently the planet's about to blow up, and like, and Claude's like,
How casual.
hey, Dad, you should like let me. I was like,
And
so he sends us back so we can say goodbye to our comrades for 5 minutes.
oh,
But we're just gonna be like, communicator, bye. Communicator, leave it behind.
we're not even gonna try to save it. She's like, oh, I guess it's gone. Oh, this is gonna be really awkward news for the rest of the party, huh?
So yeah, he's gonna leave his communicator behind, and we're gonna be like, hey, we're gonna go be with my, who do I want to be with? My dad? On my planet? Or do I want to be with this girl that I met like 4 days ago?
I'm assuming Rena wins.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a debate. Got him.
Got her.
Oh, we're back to the bangers. Let's go. We can continue the green head dungeon. Oh, it's purple head dungeon now.
Remember this?
lots of
You remember
fun
this
colors.
jerkwad? Now we can actually deal damage to him.
Yes. Finally, at last.
Here I go. Yeah. Firebird attack. Firebird attack.
Demon Elvis, you're going down.
Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird attack.
Ooh, we even get the heads in the battle. Sweet. Very important detail.
Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird
Oh,
attack.
darn it, I left Gomalai. That's not a huge deal.
Hey, leave it to
It
me.
does cost Rena a level, but I should... no, there's 2 songs that are not bangers.
Oh no.
But, other than that, it's mostly bangers. Like, this is a banger.
I'm banging.
Oops, almost all bangers, but that just doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, what's the fun stuff is going on here?
So these are the big bads, the 10 wise men, and they use the sorcery globe to alter the orbit of the planet to fling it into a planetoid enveloped within a high energy field, creating a so that they could get to said planetoid and destroy the universe.
Why are they trying to destroy the universe?
Because that's what they're programmed to do.
Wacky.
They're just just obeying their orders. So this is actually really fun. You can actually do something really dumb in this fight. Who's gonna go over here? Well, Bowman's gonna get himself KO'd. We're just gonna go over here.
Losing consciousness.
Oh gosh. Well,
Oh, gosh.
sorry. I tried to save you. But yeah, I'm just gonna sit over here in the corner.
Oh.
And you ain't gonna come after me, and I'm gonna literally twiddle my thumbs. If I had a watch on, I'd look at it really condescendingly right now. And we're just gonna sit
Well,
here
you
until
know.
the minute expires. And see.
We're just hanging out.
Yeah, just doing a thing.
So, end of the world weather's pretty alright.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
The end of the
it's
world,
pretty crisp
and
out.
the end of the world. All I can do is just kind of like twiddle my thumbs and be like, Ria twiddled while expel burned. I think that's
Oh
all.
well.
Oh yeah, and then they like, hey, we can get here. Oh yeah, F's in the chat. F's for the chat. Remember how there was a planet there?
Nope.
Yeah. And so it is now time for the disc swap.
Oh, here we are.
Remember when games had disc swaps?
Man. I've never actually had to do it before. I never, even though I grew up in the era, never played any games that required it.
I don't know about cute there, but thanks, I guess.
This two time, baby.
So we arrive here, the outer wall paradise on the planetoid energy need, and we're going to have exposition cutscenes.
Oh boy.
Featuring
It's all happening.
plot and story, and we're gonna learn about the
Xboxes.
10 wise men and how they're like trying to destroy the world and whatnot.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Shame we already got that explanation from you a little bit ago. In the meantime, how's your thumb doing?
It's stiff.
Does it get any more breaks throughout the run?
There is an input break in arm lock in like an hour and change.
Ah, alright. So all I have to do is last an entire other hour. Well, at least the music is sufficiently epic and cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's not one of my favorite tracks, but yeah, it's not bad.
Fits the mood.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Ooh, cool new visual effect.
Yeah, we're on a high-tech planet.
Oh, that's exciting.
The most technologically advanced civilization in the universe.
Oh, wow. What a place to land.
Yeah, but we're still gonna use sword and sorcery combat because of course we are.
Oh, boy. Get to walk up to someone who's just, like, strapped out with a bunch of guns.
Oh,
like,
and
yo,
you,
watch out.
Oh, and you remember how I said that Rena was an alien?
Yes.
This is the place where she's actually born.
Oh,
Because of course, why not?
double coincidence. What a place to land.
I know, right? It's almost like this is carefully and conveniently contrived because it's part of a plot of a fictional story, you know? Let's just you know, video game logic. We're gonna smile, we're gonna nod, and we're just gonna accept it.
Ooh, these are some cool stills.
Yeah, we basically learn a a doctored version of the history of the planetoid and the history of the bad guys who gotta fight.
Ah, any notable points?
It's all been doctored. If you do the true ending, you actually have to learn what really happened.
Ah, so it's fake.
That is what the word doctored means.
We're getting lied to in real time.
Yes, we are being deceived, but that's okay because he's also being deceived. Like the whole, so basically some people went in and like erased and rewrote history. Pulled a George Orwell.
Ah, how normal and casual.
Pulled an Oceana, 1984.
Oh, cool. I'm glad they have vending machines. It's very important.
Yeah, that they do.
You got the vending machines, and we're still going with these tile designs on the windows and floors. Very interesting.
It's surprisingly difficult to try to talk in chat, to type in chat while you're actually doing not text matching. I am wanting to continue to respond in chat, but I have to do the whole speedrunning thing.
What? You have to speedrun the game?
Yeah, I've been told I should probably get back to doing that.
It's crazy.
Find a lizard flask. Pack vials. Drake. Lynn. Feather pens. Doctor's baton. Spectacles. Iron. I need to learn a song called Hail the Goddess, not Enter the Year.
Ooh, what's the song for?
Songs. The song in particular that I need to learn is called Hail the Goddess, and it makes your item creation success rate increase sharply.
Ooh, got you.
Unfortunately, got it on the last try. Ancient alchemy. Going to need to make some rainbow diamonds. The rainbow diamonds have a special ability. When equipped as an accessory, you get +1 to all of your item creation skills.
Oh, nice.
You'll see special level 7 when you give her a rainbow diamond. She'll have special level 8. Here. goddess. I need to get 2 mithrils. There's one.
I do love the copious amount of rocks we're creating as well.
Yeah, rock is the result of a failed item creation.
Rock. Delicious.
Well, that's not very good. That's not very good to get rocks. Now we're gonna safety save, so for safe scumming purposes. Now, first special team is gonna play helicopter. And customize sharp edge, the thing that we picked up a while way back in. After I said we got a weak sword, this is why we need the weak sword. So we get the minus sword, mithril, and we get the eternal spear, which is the sword of absolute brokenness.
Yeah.
Equipment. No. Equipment, eternal sphere, earth ring, might chain. I'm gonna go over here and talk to the receptionist. I'll be like, hey, you have an introduction from the mayor. You can totally go back there now. Ow. Oh, my neck. I have a literal pain in the neck right now.
As do I, actually. I'm feeling that.
Get the F's in the chat. F. So how y'all doing? I hope y'all are having a fine day.
Oh yeah, it's Christmas. I'm chilling.
I mean, it is pretty cold throughout most of the world, most of the country, the United States and Canada. So I can definitely understand there's gonna be a lot of people that are chilling.
Well, over here in Vegas land, it's not that cold actually. It's pretty comfortable.
Yeah,
because we only have 2 seasons.
See, I used to live in Tucson, and I like to say that in much of the country there are 4 seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. In Tucson, there are also 4 seasons. We just call them differently. We have spring, summer 1, hell, and summer 2.
Yep, that's the vibes. Oh, desert gang.
You got May into early July, that's hell, and then you got the monsoon rains, and then you start back into summer too. And that continues on until about October, when you go into spring. Until about the middle of March.
And then summer.
And then summer 1, and then hell, and then summer 2. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Oh, what a classic cycle. Yeah, it's actually pretty comfortable out. I'd probably go for a walk if I wanted to. But alas, I am sick. I am not walking. I'm good.
It is currently 37 Fahrenheit right now. That's 3 Celsius for those of you living in civilized parts of the world.
True. But yeah, it's been wonderful. I've been enjoying what presents I did get. Got some D&D materials. got some games. I've been enjoying Sonic Frontiers. Very exciting stuff.
And I'm probably just gonna
And
get some new clothes. I need some. I need some clothes that
nice.
don't make. I need some more clothes that actually look like women's clothing.
This is bad.
Be careful.
Oh, nice. I'd go for some new clothes myself, honestly. Actually, new
Firebird
clothes are
attack.
nice.
Firebird Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird
Oh snap!
attack.
Oh snap! Something's happening in the game. Yo!
Yeah.
That hurt. Good work.
What sort of fun stuff's going on here?
We just fought the Synard.
Ah,
Is like an artificially created dragon-ish draconic type beast that is used for transportation, but it went all violent because Claude's not from the planet, from this planet. But it's fine for Rena because she is.
yeah.
But Mr. Doctor Professor Claude, well, the data just didn't work out very well.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
And we're back to the text mashing.
Damn right. I
know
mean,
it.
sorry. Darn right. Just doesn't really have the same ring to it. But
Yeah.
you know, I gotta make sure that the organizers don't that our organizer doesn't get out her cane and like yank me off backstage. Get the cane! Get the cane!
I mean, if I can survive on this show, then you should be fine. Are there any fun, particularly memorable dialogue bits? Ooh, purple.
Nothing that I can think of off the top of my head.
Well, at least we have the silly voice acted lines then. Well, in the meantime, while there's a little downtime, what is your favorite RPG of all time?
That's probably the guy at this point.
Ah. Any particular reason why?
I guess it's because it's the one I grew up with the most. Although I would say
Fair.
that Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is like right there as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The game is awesome. It's like Paper Mario, but strictly better. Sorry, Paper Mario 64 fans.
I mean, you're not wrong, though. I've always been Super Paper Mario, personally.
I played it. As far as I'm concerned, it's fairly forgettable. I know, I'm sorry.
Really?
I know those are fighting words. But, I
The
mean...
story's so good.
Yeah, but it just... You know how I say Legaia 2 is just not really Legaia? Well, Super Paper Mario just really isn't Paper Mario. Not to say it's a bad game, it's just not what I would call it.
It's more Super Digital Mario. Which is not a complaint on my end. I love the way the game looks. It was also my introduction to the series, so I had no reason to mind it. Also, I just realized it's dungeon time. Anything interesting in this dungeon?
The boss that we're coming to... I'm gonna take a safety save. This boss has hecked me a couple times before.
Got you.
Normally I wouldn't, but like...
Why not? You love a little marathon safety.
Yeah, it's probably in the wise decision to make.
Here I go.
Be careful. You're not.
Firebird attack.
You're not.
Firebird attack. Firebird attack.
Ta-da! Well, that was a boss fight.
Looks like we won.
Sure was.
Is the important word there. The Eternal Sphere, on top of having ludicrous attack stat, also sprays out stars with every attack, which gives you lots of opportunities to get the enemies in a permanent state of stun lock.
Perfect. Sounds like we'll be steamrolling.
That is the plan.
Oh boy, is there any notable tricks left in the run? Or are we just pushing on and pushing forward to the end of the game?
I mean, we've got to go now out as soon as we are done with this. This little cutscene. We're gonna turn Noel down so we can get a free heal, and then we are gonna go steal the shoes from our bunny friend.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is a thing.
That is a
That's
thing.
true.
I did mention that before, and now it is time.
Off we go.
And you go to Fun City.
Oh wow, that's a wacky looking.
It's basically
dude.
it's basically Disneyland.
Oh nice. We're going to Disneyland, guys.
So
Oh, you weren't kidding.
how many
really
times is it
cool.
gonna take to get the bunny shoes? Could be anywhere from 1 to about 30. The highest I've seen is like 32.
I'm gonna take a guess and say
It's about a 25% chance. I'm gonna say 6 because marathon.
I'm gonna say 8.
think we'll get just a
No,
little bit of marathon luck, but not too much.
I'm gonna go with 9.
I think you already said 8, so we'll hope that every time I fail, it's like 28, 29 seconds.
This music feels like it would get annoying after a few attempts.
You... not wrong.
This also feels like something you might hear in your nightmares once you get one bad run.
Last time I did a run of this, it was 4th try, but that was already our 4th attempt. We'll see. How many more times gonna take? Hopefully not too many more.
I think we're on attempt 5 now, right?
That was failure number 5.
Ah, boy. Alright, let's see if you were correct.
Called it.
Oh, man. Nice. So actually, what do these bunny shoes do? Are they just good equipment?
They supercharge your battle movement speed.
Oh.
They make you...
So you can Sonic around.
Yeah, they turn you into Sonic.
Yeah. And we're back in the mech.
Yep.
Thing. Looks so weird on the overworld.
Gotta love those polygon models. And now we got the rune codes.
Oh, sorry for being a little silent. I just had a horrible coughing fit, so don't mind me.
That's
what are
okay.
these rune codes for?
They give you access to the next 4 dungeons.
Can you do them in any order?
You can.
Oh, interesting. Is there a fastest order, or is it just preference?
The order that we do, it really comes down to overworld movement, and so the route we actually take is power. The intended route is intelligence, power, courage, love. But the route we do is power, intelligence, love, courage.
So our next little portion of the game is just gonna be nothing but dungeons.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Also, I think Crime is beckoning you in from the chat. I'm not sure what specifically she wants. But she's apparently trying to get your attention.
I won't lose.
Oh,
I'm not
someone.
scared.
Okay.
Firebird attack!
1 second. I don't have the stream up, so.
So these monkeys are trying to get to the switch on the wall, and if they do, they trigger an avalanche.
Keep
Like we won. Yeah.
Alright, I now do have the stream up. I can now see Twitch chat. We're here.
He says that wasn't it. So I mentioned this is where we get to learn about climbing ladders.
Which chat is this taking place in then?
The Lady Arcader's chat on Twitch.
Okay.
I just have it up so I can like talk to people and
Oh.
and like interact. I mean, I like to have people in chat to interact with because it's like
Thank you. My cough is going to eventually get better. I'm hoping. Because
I mean, it beats the alternative.
Yeah.
This is bad.
No, I'm fine though.
we're gonna let Leon take a little nap.
Firebird attack!
I never did actually say what attack files do. They disable your ability to use killer moves, but they give you like a 40 or 50% increase to your attack stat. And the reason why we have Leon take a dirt nap is because Claw needs to hit 38 on this fight, so we'll have Ripper Blast for the boss of the next fight. This is the infamous Pear into Peaches attack.
What? Oh, it keeps the crazy attack names keep coming.
No, it's called Ripper Blast, but he says Pear into Pieces, but because it's so warped and so cheesy, it sounds like Pear into Peaches.
Pear into Peaches. That's great.
Or that's what we have to say. Now we get the Jewel of Power.
Oh, snap. Oh, does that mean we're collecting, like, crystals of 4 elements?
Yeah, except instead of the classical 4 elements, it's the Power Jewel, Jewel of Power, Jewel of Intelligence, Jewel of Love, and Jewel of Courage.
Ah. Changing the names on the homework, I see.
Something like that, I guess. I don't really know. Now we just gotta climb down the mountain. Because, yeah, just
Nice.
gotta go out the long way.
Of course. It can never be easy.
We could ride the avalanche down the mountain, but that's actually a little bit slower.
And while we have some downtime, are there any other particularly funny voice lines that we won't get to hear during this run?
I think Diaz has a line where he literally says, "Shut up and die."
That's great.
No, it's actually one of the 10 wise men, at least the last 7 of them, last 4 of them actually have voice lines. I think it's one of them that actually says that, but Diaz I think Diaz just says, "Die!"
But does this mean that we get to hear the line?
Well, Diaz is dead, so no.
Well, from the 10 wise men.
We might. Depends on if they actually use it. Hopefully, we'll just hear them be like, "Ah, I miscalculated."
Oh, this temple's making itself known.
Yeah, unfortunately, we got to listen to the crappy music again. I know. Let's pay those respects with the letter F.
And this is supposed to be the intelligence dungeon?
Yeah, it's a little puzzle dungeon.
Well, they certainly weren't thinking when they made the music, bro.
Please don't ever call me bro again.
Sorry.
I had to put up with that for long enough. Never again.
Fair enough. Oh gosh, it's a teleport maze too?
Yeah, thankfully it's not a very complicated one. The final dungeon's teleport maze.
Oh. Not again. I get enough
Again.
of this from Shin Megami Tensei.
Again!
Oh, are the encounters around here at least good if you play them?
I mean, there's a literally a game controller as an enemy.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Do the battles give you a break from the music?
Yes.
Man. The suffering required to make this run work, truly.
Item. Thankfully, that is the end of the dungeon. Hard to tell, but probably a PlayStation controller would be my guess.
At least the aesthetics are kind of cool.
So, here we go.
Myself. Beware.
I do love my nondescript technology patterning.
There in the future.
Yeah, this boss design's quite the departure.
Weaker than I thought. My strength is starting to overflow.
There we go. It was easy as 3.1415926558897, and that's about as far as I know Pi. Sufficient for any practical purpose.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
what?
better than I have.
What you need to know, like knowing pi to like 40 digits is sufficient to estimate to accurately calculate the like what you need 40 digits of pi to calculate the diameter of the observable universe to the accuracy of the width of a hydrogen atom or something like that. I think something along those lines.
That is trivia I did not know until now.
Yeah, I mean, most of these pi computing competitions are really more about just that competition than having any practical purpose to knowing trillions of digits of pi.
Yeah. That sounds about right. So really they're having a competition to see who can be that one kid from high school.
And that's kind of that. I mean,
The ultimate that one kid from high school.
well, I think it's more, most kids leave high school, but high school never leaves some people.
Ah.
Now there's a Jewel of Intelligence acquired.
Ah yes, the Jewel of Intelligence, something that will never touch my hands.
This is where you know, I would have if I said something like that, I'd have people whining and telling me no self-deprecation. But I like self-deprecation. I like you know, not to be confused with self-depreciation. I don't want to be caught cheating in my taxes. As the Joker once said, I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS, no, thank you.
Yeah, that does about right.
I think he actually did say that in one of the animated shows.
That tracks. The animated shows are great. Like almost all of them.
Now we're gonna touch the glowing red orb, because you know that sounds like just such an absolutely wonderful idea.
Of course.
Now it's a glowing a blue orb.
Oh my.
No. Now we'll touch this orb. See, I have somebody from my chat coming in and telling me no self-deprecation.
Of course.
No, it happened.
I expect nothing less from Twitch chat. Oh, wow. We're already here.
We're already at the boss fight.
Wow. It's like some kind of speedrun or something.
I don't know.
Looks strong.
But also, boss fight, exciting. Will the strategy differ?
Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack!
No.
Piece of cake!
Oh,
Yes.
good.
No, it will not.
Oh my gosh. That sword is putting in some work.
I mean, we did spend a lot of time going out of our way to, like, get it and craft it. You know, I probably wouldn't do it if I didn't think it was, like, worthwhile or something.
Fair enough.
I'm just, you know, saying. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
But am I really? Am I really fine?
Yeah. Oh snap, it's the Dark Void cutscene.
Yep. But Pixie, we already had the field of intelligence. This is the field of love.
Actually, what is happening in this cutscene?
He's having to confront his dad, the memories of his dad, and he also has some conversation with like the party member he has the highest affection with, and like, but it's really veiled and hard to tell.
Ah.
There we go, the Jewel of Love. We got one last field to get through. So is a general rule, if I can get the last jewel, the Jewel of Courage, before the 4-hour mark, that would be sub 5 pace for any percent, but the Santa Claus run takes a little longer. I don't think I'm quite on that pace, though. I think it was, what was it, 356 at this point, something along those lines.
I believe so.
Thankfully, the Field of Courage is the shortest of the 4 field. Well, Field of Love is there as well. Field of Intelligence is by far the longest field. Love and Courage are both really short.
And Power is just kind of chilling.
Yeah, I mean, it's just climbing the mountain.
Actually, I wonder what happens after we get all these gems. Where are we going after this?
The final dungeon.
Oh, wow. Just a straight shot of dungeons for the rest of the game, huh?
I didn't say that. I said we were going to the final dungeon. I didn't say it was the end of the game.
What? Are there cutscenes between that and the extra dungeon?
There's still, like, main series stuff between that and the return to the final dungeon.
Oh. Oh.
I didn't say that was our only trip to the final dungeon.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Do you remember the Field of Power, how we fought that metallic golem creature?
Yeah, it was crazy.
We're gonna fight another one now.
Oh, no.
It's exactly the same in all parameters as the first one.
They just copy and pasted the boss?
Yep.
I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, it is what it is what it is, and it isn't what it's not.
Are we really going to do this?
Stay focused. Firebird attack!
So you can see how quickly this guy is gonna go down. Here's my question for you: how much?
Yes.
How much health do you think that boss had?
I did it! Oh,
Leave it to
good.
me.
Oh my gosh. I'm delayed. I just watched. That was brutal. That felt like it broke some Geneva conventions.
Silly Arena. This is Planet Need. There's no Geneva Convention in force here.
I'm gonna say like 15,000 health.
15,000. How would you feel if I told you that monster, that boss, had 130,000 health?
That sword sure is doing some work.
Like, my individual slash was doing 8,000 damage to it. On top of every one of those stars doing another 1 to 2,000.
Oh.
And every attack is 8 stars.
Oh no.
So I'm doing like 20,000 total damage with every swing.
Is there literally anything in the game that can withstand that?
I mean, the final boss of the bonus dungeon has 1,000,000 health. The unlocked form of the final boss, so like the bonus dungeon's final boss has 1,000,000 health. The final boss and the unlocked unlimited mode has 1,500,000 health, and then the secret super boss has 3.3 million health.
Oh.
I mean, at least it's not Star Ocean 3, where if you play on the hardest difficulty, there. Oh yeah, and if you play on the hardest difficulty, you can just double all of those. Yeah, in Star Ocean 3, the final super boss on the hardest difficulty has 60 million health.
Oh, that's a number.
Yeah, on
Oh.
normal mode it's 20 million. On hard mode, universe mode, it's 30 million. On the hardest difficulty, it's 60 million.
How long does it take?
You get a battle trophy if you beat the fight on the hardest difficulty in under 20 minutes.
Oh no. Well, that sounds like fun.
Fun. I've done it before, by the way. I should point out that thankfully you have like stun items and so forth, and this boss has a special attack that just nukes some 75 to 90, depending on, like, if you're fighting her over in the corner, it'll nuke like 70% of the field. If you're in the center, it'll nuke basically the entire map, and she will comfortably do like 16 hits. Every hit of those attacks will do like 60 to 80,000 to you.
Oh, casual.
And your max health is like the maximum max health you can.
Oh.
Like, even at max level, like, you're looking at like most of your, like, anywhere from like 30,000 to like 80,000.
Ah.
It is an attack that you literally cannot withstand on the hardest difficulty. You have to use stun bombs to stop the attack, or fight her in the corner and have one of your party members on the opposite corner where the attack won't hit. That's pretty much it.
Dodge.
Yes.
These teleportation graphics never get old to my brain. Something about them is deeply satisfying to me.
Well, I am the judge, the executioner, the jury, the executioner, the bailiff, the executioner, the prosecutor, the executioner, the defense, the executioner, and if need be, the executioner. Well, I like that part of the job.
Fair enough. What sort of fun thing are you munching on?
White chocolate Lindor truffle.
Oh, I'm jealous now.
As you should be.
Those truffles are... They should be a controlled substance. I'm gonna be real.
Apparently somebody's asking if the timer froze.
Oh,
I don't know if I need to...
it did. Oh well, that's free time save in my book.
I wish it worked that way. but crime. I like worrying. Worrying is kind of like my thing. Oh yeah, remember how Claude has a dad?
Yeah.
Well, there's his dad's ship, and it's and the villains have a antimatter cannon.
Oh. That's a weird. I don't know why you'd bring that up.
Well, they need to test out their antimatter cannon, and I'm curious, what do you think they're going to use as their test subject?
Oh, I think they'll just fire it off into space.
Ah, you think?
Yeah.
Well, I might have some news for you.
No. I can't believe this.
So, you want to put the F's in chat, or should I? F.
You hate to
But
see
first, we're going to fire the neutron cannon. Do you know how much good the neutron cannon is going to do?
it. How good is the neutron cannon gonna do?
It's gonna be about as useful as a space heater in Vegas on the 4th of July.
Oh no. That's bad.
I was trying to come up with something that would that you could relate to, and I hope that did a good job of
Oh yeah.
conveying those sentiments.
That's unfortunate.
I have been to Vegas once. When I was in Tucson, and my parents were up there, and they flew me out there for a night.
I mean, that's a good amount of times to visit Vegas, I'd say.
That was many years ago. Oh God, I don't even want to think about how many years ago that was.
Oh.
I'm getting old. And sadly enough, I'm not getting any younger. I miss being in my 20s.
I won't lose.
I'm not scared.
Well, Leon, you should be scared, but of me, not of the enemy.
Yeah.
Firebird attack! Well, that's some. Leave it to me.
Oh my gosh.
So we gotta fight some robots.
Here I go.
Be careful.
Ha!
You're alive.
Ha! Ha!
Oh, they just keep coming.
Just keep
You
coming, and they
must
just
pay.
keep coming.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
Gonna hit the ground running. But now we have to fight the boss.
Oh no.
You're never gonna guess what's gonna happen now.
Bad. Here's the enemy. Stay focused. Wah!
Oh no. Oh no. We died.
Oh no. It is very funny that you got to yourself way before the boss ever could.
Yeah.
Now that's speed.
Speedy zoom zooms. Sometimes zoomy speeds as well.
True.
All right. So the end result is you have enough strength to fight them, but your weapons suck. So go to arm lock, and we're gonna get you some better weapons. As I said, there was still more plot and story and stuff. And as I said, there was still more stuff before we actually get to the final dungeon for round 2.
Oh boy.
I don't want to be a boy. I want to be a cute girl.
I mean, I'd say you're already there.
I don't know about that. Chat is now bullying me, and I'm just like, you usually have to pay 800 channel points to do that.
Not today.
Stock up on resurrection bottles for the rest of the game, and we're gonna head to...
So, just to get this straight, even though you have the best sword in the game by a long shot,
The plot will not allow us to advance without getting the special sword of plot relevance. That
does
is
it do
correct.
less damage?
No, it's actually like 400 attack weaker, and doesn't have a star spray
Oh.
effect.
So it kind of sucks.
By full moon, media. Sharply.
Oh wow, that sprite looks a little weird up close.
A lot of them do. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and now we're gonna find out what happened to Rena's mother.
Oh, snap. What's the lore drop?
Her mother died 700 million years ago.
That's a long time.
Yep. Rena was born 700 million years ago.
Still trucking?
You know, she truly is a cougar going after Claude and Diaz like that.
Truly. Way out of their league.
But time travel shenanigans got flung into the far future through the power of creation energy and blah blah blah.
Something, something, something.
For reasons of plot contrivance.
And I assume here's the cool lab where it happened.
This is the records facility.
Ah. It's looking a little rundown.
Yes, there's Rena's mother.
Do we get to see the father as well?
Nope.
I can't believe this.
There's baby Rena. It's baby Rena.
My baby pictures. Wow, it really is 700 million.
Did I sound like I was exaggerating or doctoring the truth there in any way, shape, or form? If I gave off that impression, you know, I do apologize. It's certainly not my intent. So now we're gonna have a scene with Claude and Rena. My last input break of the run. Coming up.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Well, if you enjoy it, if you can. We have received applause from the chat for our laughs.
Perfect. Oh, I've been working on it for a little bit.
See.
Yes, I've been practicing every time I'm muted and coughing up a fit. Like that.
It's okay. This is the input break. The cutscene, the text actually moves automatically.
Perfect.
Ugh.
One more break to stretch out and relax. Ugh. Yawn because you're tired and all the fun stuff.
Stretchy, texty.
Ah, yes.
Heck yeah.
Maybe massage that thumb a little.
I'm gonna wish I were receiving some puddles. You know, I mean, that's what I would like.
Fair.
Apparently, you got a happy 420.
Oh, nice.
Apparently, you're now 4 hours and 20 minutes into this whole song and dance.
Nice.
That's right. We got the funny marijuana number.
Yeah. That's how you know it's a good speed run.
Got that good old Mary J. Wanna. And well, that's about all we have for this dungeon. Or for the, we're pretty much done with being here. Now we're gonna go back to the town.
And what sort of fun things are we doing at the town?
Gonna find the we're gonna go find a lady who lives in town and like really technically knowledgeable and give her these weapon plans so we can build those swords of plot contrivance.
I wonder, are you forced to use the swords in like the final battle?
Nope. Nope. We also get the key item called Void Matter that basically just says actually you can use whatever weapons you want, as they are now effective because the plot will allow them to be.
Nice. Well, in the meantime, this is a little bit of downtime. How's your Christmas been?
I mean,
Open question to all of chat.
I mean, for me, it's been pretty typical. Had breakfast this morning. We're gonna have lasagna tonight. When I get done with this here stream thingy, mabobber.
You get to finish with lasagna? That's sick. Over here in our family, it's fondue. We're big fondue people. Mostly cheese fondue. Because we all have an unhealthy obsession with cheese.
Needs more chocolate fondue, if you ask me.
Chocolate fondue is really good too.
But I
Always
do.
classic.
I will admit, I am a bit of a cheeseaholic. Just can't get enough of that cheeseahol.
Oh, agreed. I'm big on cheese. And so, cheese fondue every year. Mwah, magnifique. And I got some cool presents this time around. It's nice. It's fun. Been enjoying a Kai Katana Shin.
See, my favorite presents are greenish with pictures of either dead presidents or sometimes Benjamin Franklin and or Alexander Hamilton on them.
Ah, true.
That is my personal favorite type of present because it usually lets you go whatever other present you want.
Yeah, pretty much. I didn't get $50 this time around.
Equipment. Right chain comes off for the meteor ring.
Oh, is it dungeon time?
Yep, it's dungeon time.
Nice.
Peanut butter dungeon time.
I love peanut butter dungeon time.
And we're gonna safety save here. I haven't done that in a while. And also because this boss has a nasty habit of just getting fed up with you and deciding to just go AoE party wipe.
Oh, fun.
This is bad. Do it with spirit. Tough. Firebird attack. Firebird attack.
Thankfully, it didn't do that.
We have a full score with A.
Yeah, but it has an AoE attack
Nice.
that can do it. It does like 4,000 damage to everything.
Ugh,
Everyone.
gross.
And Cloud's max HP is like 2,900 right now, and everybody else has even less. Oh yeah, now we're gonna take off Firebird attack and put poison pills back on Bowman. I was supposed to do that a while ago, but I kind of let it slip my mind. Also, we don't have to encounter glitch in this room on the way out of the dungeon, because they said that, hey, we beat up the biggest, baddest guys, and everybody else is just like, ah, yeah, we're gonna just let you be on your way, because we can possibly stand up to you, so yeah, that's why we don't have to worry about encounter.
Nice. I love it when games do that.
Yeah, Earthbound is where like the enemies will run after you beat the Sanctuary boss.
Yeah. Classic.
Hey, you can't say that. That's a bad word. You have to say clubbutic. I kid. Mostly. Mostly. Got an RFID.
And I'll assume that LEA metal is
It is
what we use to make cool swords.
correct. It is stabilized anti-proton matter that exists because plot. That's why we had to go to the. That's why we went to that previous dungeon. Is because the that boss is actually made out of the substance. So we had to go collect our instead of collecting our 20 bear rumps, we have to go collect some bark corpses.
Yes, chop off a few fingers. Strangely familiar background.
Yeah, we're back in the. There is a tournament here that you can do, and you can like, but it's thankfully optional this time around.
Oh, thank goodness.
And so there's the void matter. So the weapon Arena gets is actually pretty useful because it halves our MP consumption. The one for Claude does as well, but we just don't use MP Claude much.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Now we're gonna go see Gnarl, which is actually queued for advance the plot. And now we're gonna start fighting wise men.
Oh yeah, take them down.
Yep, this time we can actually beat them up.
Oh snap, are we just doing it here?
Yep.
Oh, they just arrived. Like, alright, let's get it over with.
Yeah, just coming right on down and being like, let's do this thing. It's
Let's
like,
tango.
just arrives here shirtless and just like, let's do this.
I'm not scared.
Fair enough, I guess.
Poison tail!
Oh, and suddenly everyone's watching. Nice.
Yeah, it's best not to think on that too much.
Are you okay?
Advance forward!
I did it.
I gave him a show.
Such a stupid. Beautiful. Oh, it looks like you win. That's what he said. So now we're gonna fight the next one. And then we get to go have our rematch with RoboCop.
Yeah.
Because, we had the guy on the top of the tower that, from the end of disc 1, kind of looked like RoboCop. Now we're going to have our rematch with RoboCop after this jerkwad. This guy likes to petrify you and he moves around really fast. That's pretty much how this fight goes. That's the gimmick.
So this is just like a straight boss rush for a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Bad. Here's the enemy. Here it comes.
You're alive.
Well, that's that fight.
Unexpected. Hey!
So, just
Sure did a lot of paralyzing.
yeah, we just stun lock him. So, that boss had 160,000 health.
Ah,
Is that right? Is it once?
had.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
No, is it 160? No, that's 140,000, sorry.
Oh.
Marsilia at 130. Bark has 150, Marsilia 130, Geo 140, Burrow 150. The next three bozos are like 115, 73, and like 46. But you fight them all together, but they're actually all pretty. Each of them are actually pretty weak, but it's a 3-on-4. And then the next two are like 170 and 180,000, and it's a 2-on-4. And then the next guy has 300,000, and the final boss, which we're not going to fight in this run, has 500,000.
Are we really going to do this?
Be careful.
So yeah, this is RoboCop.
Oh snap!
Unfortunately, it has the ability to create this barrier. It makes him vulnerable for a little while. I was trying to get him stun locked, but clearly I had. There we go.
There we go. Free.
That fight's usually not too bad, but it can be a little trolly.
Always good to see the 9999 damage number.
Yeah.
A classic.
Yep. Now we're gonna
Now the wise.
Now we're gonna
just, like,
have some cutscenes, and then it'll be time for the final dungeon, round 2.
Final dungeon for real this time.
Yep, and we're gonna have to go all the way up to the end of the dungeon, to the top of the dungeon, and then all the way back down.
Oh,
I'm not even kidding.
well. I hope you like walking.
Yep, and listening to not great music at the same time. I know, it's not great.
That sounds like a fantastic combo to me.
This music's actually pretty good, though.
This is true. So what even is the final dungeon?
It's a giant tower.
Just a
Called,
big old tower.
called Final. Or
Ah.
Final, if you prefer. I'm not.
Really, signposting the place, I see.
Yeah, they kind of didn't make it super. They were kind of a little on the nose. So we got more cutscenes, and more text, more mashing, but then
Oh, now we're back.
yeah, we're back. Yep.
Fun is over.
Getting ready. We're gonna get the crest of, and so apparently the wise men have this heraldic symbol called the Crest of Annihilation, and if it ever goes off, the whole universe goes, well, as the name says.
I assume that they're trying to do that at all points, right?
Well, there's some like 9 of the 10 wise men are like interested in like ruling the world and dominating it, and the last one wants to destroy it.
Ah, I see. So there's some infighting.
Something to that effect. But we're gonna safety save. Here we
Here
go.
it comes.
Leave it up to me.
Tear into pieces. Ha, poison! Poison!
So this kind of shady,
Poison!
not this guy. That guy's easy. But this one that I'm taking out first has the ability to like banish you to a different dimension, if you will,
Poison pill!
and like remove you temporarily from the battle. If that happened to
Oh, that
Claus, it would
sounds
be pretty
fun,
not
right?
good.
That was okay. Workout.
Yeah.
My strength is starting to overflow.
So now the number of dead wise men is up to 6.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, but the last 4 are the nasty one. So the next split, we got 2 wise men coming up on the 5th floor. And this split, in my split, you know what I call the split?
What?
Beavis and Butthead.
Oh
Although I think it might be more accurate to call them Butthead and Butthead.
Yeah.
Because they're both butts.
Yeah. You love the giant floor display on the elevator.
Yep. Yeah, and as you can hear, the music is not one of the best tracks.
It's not as bad as I thought it could be, but it's not hitting the vibe
I know, right?
as well as it could be. I mean, I like crunchy dissonance. I do. That's my job as a musician, but I feel like the orchestration's kind of hurting a little bit.
Like, it's not horrible, but it's not what I want to listen to if I had the opportunity. Like, unlike the previous music that I was pointing out as not liking it, this one's not actively bad. It's just... it's too much. Like, it's too intense, I think.
Oh my gosh, how many floors do we have here?
We're halfway up the tower. It is time.
10 floors.
Oh gosh, I forgot to do my. I'm gonna probably get KO'd here because I forgot to do my menuing. Oh well, we'll give it a shot.
That's what the safe save's for.
Yep. Forgot to put on my stuff.
I will burn you in hot! Victor! Aren't you guys cold?
Oh wow. Got some flame Heinard level voice lines here.
Shut up and die! Fine blast!
Trying to get out of the beam.
Oh hey, there's the shut up and die.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I was lying.
You're alive.
Well, now,
No.
yeah, I'm gonna. Gonna have to take my lumps, except that I done goofed. Let's try to do this menu.
Unfortunate.
Equipment. First stall. 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 Stone shack. Need to put accessories on my characters. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully we don't get party wiped right away.
Destroy all those. I will destroy all those. Bloodsucker.
Well, this is immediately a better start than the last fight. We didn't get spiculed right off the bat. Well, but Claw decides that he needs...
Shut up and die. Poison blast.
Well, this is going about as... Yeah, this fight's usually not this bad, but definitely one of the fights that can be a little on the trollier side.
Butthead and Butthead living up to the name.
Yeah. I need the energy. Oh gosh darn, I got hit with tractor beams. And Claude got...
You'll be sorry. Poison pill. Mind blast.
And Claude got petrified. Because of course he did.
Take care of the rest. Bloodsucker.
Claude's actually immune to bloodsucker because he's yeah, as soon as I like the second I decide to use the attack file, petrified. This is definitely nastier than it usually is, but...
Classic marathon luck.
Yep.
I will destroy all those. I will destroy all.
No, we got spicular because Claude decided, hey, I need to say a voice line and raise up my sword and like sit there for a while and not do anything.
Poison pill.
Tender light.
Well, now we're dead again.
Mind blast.
This fight is... I will admit, I haven't actually done any percent in a while. Because, in true ending with... In True Ending, we actually have another fighter character that's like actually competent, unlike Leon.
Sorry. Don't want to lose. Thank you, Mother.
Well, I don't think we're gonna make estimate because this fight is being so obnoxious. But hopefully it won't be too bad. Just, it's very frustrating.
My body.
Now you're... well, I guess we're just gonna have to be here a bit longer, or I can get, or, you know, maybe the organizer will get the cane and drag me off stage. Either or. Just let me know.
One or the other.
I will burn you to the bone! Poison pill! Poison pill! Sorry for this fine blast.
Hey, we got rid of one of them.
Half the battle.
Yeah, that's much more than half the battle. There we go.
There we go.
I did.
So does that mean we got all the hard parts out of the way, or is there still some hurdles?
Well, we've got one more wise man. And then we have the bonus dungeon, and we have to fight 5 or 6 bonus bosses.
Are any of them a huge obstacle?
The first and the 6th.
Oh boy.
The first one's really the only one that's usually pretty troubling. Just because it has the ability to dematerialize and just have your attacks literally go right through it with no, the boss with no effect.
Oh, that sounds super fun.
So this is the puzzle room, the puzzle floor.
Always has to be one.
This is the next guy. This is the next boss.
Anything we should know about him?
In Japanese, his name is Lucifer. Actually, all of the
That's-
wise men are named for angels in Christian mythology in the original, but they censored it out of the English release. They put it back when they re-released it for PSP.
That's
Also, we
hilarious.
got another certified banger for the boss music.
Yeah.
Are we really going to do this?
Be careful.
And apparently this guy wants to, quote, buy a one-way ticket to hell with my life. That is what he says. I guess I'll just buy a one-way ticket to hell with your life. Also, this fight can be annoying because this guy is immune to my stars. Oh, and it has Wind of Destruction, which I forgot to mention as well. Which is this and the final boss have an attack that gives an invulnerability window. So as soon as he starts casting it, he gets an invulnerability window, and it's really flipping annoying. Especially because it kind of stings.
Sorry.
Just kind of juggle, eventually you get it.
It was okay. Advance forward. I'm delighted.
And with that, Cyril is defeated.
Yeah, I didn't have much of a chance by the end there.
Yeah, once you get the bosses in the stun lock, it generally goes pretty well for you. Oh gosh, I screwed up with the...
Are we really going to do this?
Be careful.
Yes, Leon, yes we are.
Hey, liar. I thought I was going to die.
Looks
It's
like
over.
we won.
Yes.
Good to see the normal enemies don't have any more of a chance than the bosses do.
There's actually one enemy that can eat you, and you can get wiped pretty easily by that jerk.
Oh. Well, glad we won't be seeing them.
Hopefully not. I'm gonna pick up a dual helm there. Just a head armor for claw that gives a ton of defense. So this is the final save point. If we go through that room right above the save point, that leads to the final boss and the end of the game and saving the universe. But we're not going to do that.
Not today. It's Christmas. We have no time to fight final bosses.
Instead, we have to climb all the way down the tower again.
These guys ever think about, like, putting in, like, an express elevator or something?
Yeah, wouldn't that be really gosh darn nice?
Because, I mean, surely this has got to get annoying for them. They have to do this all the
Well,
time.
they can just teleport into their own tower.
Ah.
What do they care? Better question is,
So
why
it's
didn't they just blow these things up so we couldn't get to them?
Do they just think it'd be unfair?
I don't know. I guess maybe they gotta get their robots around from floor to floor.
Why didn't they give the robots an express elevator? I can't believe this. Inconsiderate.
I don't know.
These really are the bad guys.
Oh yeah, it's probably worth noting the puzzle room. These puzzle rooms don't actually have encounters.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're welcome.
That's like the true mark of questionable design.
Thankfully, we are back down to the 5th floor, and that means we're more than halfway down the tower.
Yeah, this walk feels a lot, this feels a lot longer way down. I mean, I guess at least the environment's cool.
Oh no, so we're gonna go all the way down the tower, we're gonna go to Fun City, and we're gonna go to the arena there.
Ah, so it was Disney World the whole time!
And then we're gonna go into VR.
Oh.
Because we can go to a VR version of the first planet that we were on.
Oh, that's gotta be a little weird now, right?
Except our flying
Yeah.
dragon transport is there now. Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be, right?
And this is still in the VR is in like the fun land,
Yep.
right?
We are
Oh my
finally
gosh,
out.
did we finally make it? Ah,
You're out.
glorious day.
We did it. We escaped. So here's the question. How many times is it going to take for Santa Claus to show up? Because it is random. It can be anywhere. You know, it's about a 1 in 3 to 1 in 4 chance that he shows up. So hopefully he shows up first time and I don't even have to go to the fight the floor 6 boss, which is actually a little bit annoying of a fight. So if you haven't saved at the final save point, this guy will be like, yeah, this is a joke, right? But if you have saved at this final save point, he's like, oh yeah, there's virtual reality technology. You can totally go back there. But here we are, we're back in Arlie. And remember Arlie? It's not just a bug plant.
This is all localized in Disney World. That's gotta be super strange after the planet exploded, right?
Yeah, we're just accessing our memories in virtual reality. And we're gonna now we can get to this island here, and this is where the bonus dungeon is. This pyramid right here is the bonus dungeon, and the music is Ria certified banger.
At least you get to end the run on a banger.
Alright, here we go.
I will say, I do love pyramid levels for the most part. I think they're always cool.
Are we really going to do this?
What is your favorite video game environment's trope?
Oh gosh. Rip Bowman. Forgot that that's actually AoE.
Sorry. Poison! Damn it! Poison pill! Poison pill! Poison pill! Poison pill!
Thank
you. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Poison pill!
There we go.
Well, that's somewhere my... Yes.
So pretty much every Done. Every floor here has a puzzle that you have to solve in order to advance to the next one. Item. Follow you. Special. Still don't have the revive spell. What is it called? Raid Dead. And I should get another pair of bunny shoes as a reward. South. East. South. West. Before I get asked about like how much longer, this is floor 2. Santa has a chance to spawn, and if he does, he spawns on floor 6. Just to give an idea. And the rest of these the floors are not too long. Floor 5 is the only one that's hope if Santa shows up first try, we're looking at like 8 to 9 more minutes, and then every time he doesn't show up, it's like add another 2 or 3 because I got to leave the dungeon and recycle.
Here it comes. Stay focused. Poison pill. Poison pill.
So this green slime monster is actually the boss of this floor. When on the 3rd floor, he's just a normal enemy.
It was okay.
My strength is starting to overflow.
And we get a Seraphic Garb, which is like a crazy broken piece of equipment, body armor. Gives you 400 defense, but it also gives you a bunch of resistances, and the defensive stats increase as your HP decreases. What we call wildly overpowered, and I'm like 110% here for it.
Nice. We love to see it. We love breaking the game.
Player's Ring, it's an upgraded form of the Meteor Ring. It gives you 3 attacks instead of 2. I'm gonna put on right now. Not the percent. Hope y'all are enjoying the music.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite banger so far.
So the floor is called Single Path Cave. The floor is a 4x4 grid, and you have to traverse through every room once. That's the conceit of this floor.
I see.
Floor 2 is called Love Alley. There was a story on on the pedestal that I skipped, and you have to rotate the characters around to match the story. But I just know, because I've done this run many times. Well, I've done True Ending, which does the bonus dungeon. I've done that enough times that I know how to move the characters And then floor 1, you just flip the switch. That's literally all you have to do is just flip the switch and fight the boss.
I won't
So
lose.
these jerks called Dream Shades, and they have a gimmick where they can stop time.
Ah, Zawarudo.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Poison pill! Poison pill! Thank you. Well, that's
good.
somewhere broad.
Leave it to
Rod
me.
has advanced
Starting to
forward.
overflow.
Yeah. Okay, you get an A for that one. Hey, I finally got Ray's dead.
Nice.
I don't have to worry about res bottles. So I wouldn't normally have to come over here if I had the battle suit, because that sells for 20 million. But I'm going to pick up this Seraphic Garb over here, because it sells for another 4 million or so. And we do need a lot. We do need 10 million to buy the. I have 850,000 full right now. I need 10 million. I believe these Seraphic Guards sell like 4 million or so a piece. Bowman. Garb.
Looks strong.
Do it with spirit. Yeah. Poison! Poison! Pill! 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 Yeah. Poison! Poison! Pill!
Well, there's meal 32.
It was okay. My strength.
Aha! Enable. Intruder meets all requirements. Enable intrusion. Enable intrusion. So, this is Puffy. We're gonna call her Bunny instead.
Aw, yeah.
She's
Love
kind
Bunny.
of a jerk.
Oh.
She appears in the bonus dungeon. He's like, what goes to the beauty like me? And I said, pimples. The answer is a beast.
Dang.
So it can't really do anything, so we just gotta run away. Because this guy has 812,000 health.
Are we really going to do this?
Be careful.
Which wouldn't
Ah.
normally be a problem, except all of our attacks do like...
Ah. But.
So we could either sit here and wait for sometime after the heat death of the universe to whittle down all that health, or we can do what the game actually wants us to do. Go through the dungeon, pick up the weird Slayer item, and then one-shot it, because that's what you do.
Nice.
Ding. Ding, 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 ding. So Santa will appear on the next floor. This is floor 5. Yeah. Like, wait, this situation. Does this look familiar? Think back to the start of the game. I choose to not help her because Puffy's a jerk.
Dang.
But then we have to anyway because
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Are we really going to do this?
Poison pill. Poison pill. Poison pill. Poison pill. Poison pill. Poison pill.
Piece of cake.
I'm delighted.
with the weird
Weird Slayer. Huh.
Yep.
What a name.
It instantly kills weird enemies in one hit. It does exactly what it says it does.
How many weird enemies are there in the game?
Well, the weird beast, the boss of the floor, is coming right up.
That's great.
Here it comes.
Leave it up to me.
Poison, poison, poison pill.
Instant killed.
We did it.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when you put it like that.
Now we get the Red Lotus gem. Alright, well, here's floor 6. So Santa Claus might show up in this room. We're nice,
Please,
and
Santa
he might
Claus.
not, and we'll be in... Were we nice or naughty this run? We were nice! He's there!
Yo!
Santa, first try Santa.
Santa
Oh,
time,
yeah.
baby!
We're out of
Go
here.
home.
So when's time?
Very, very soon we need to go buy his wares. So first of all, I'm gonna remove our seraphic garbs here and just sell those for money. Sort by price. I guess. I don't think we have enough money. That's only 8 million.
Uh-oh.
Because the Santa boots are 10 million. Remove the E-sphere, bunny shoes, players. We might need to go do some stuff for more monies. No, that's only gonna be 100,000. But sure, we can get 100,000 from playfulness. Normally, if I get lucky, you get the battle suit that sells for 20 million. You're just good right away. Even looking, I actually need a little bit more money than this because I'm going to need to get out. I need to go home probably. Oh no, what am I doing? Just do the Sage's Stone trip. So we'll just need to grind money for a bit because the Sage's Stones, you can buy them for buy them for 50,000 and then turn around and sell them for and sell them for 65,000.
Ah,
And then we
classic.
can use Cinderella glass. Sell these. And that'll lower the price to 7.5. Go Home Frog. Wet Leon. With the Santa's boots. Items. Go Home Frog. Alright, time's gonna be coming up here in just a couple minutes. Gonna go to L, and when you see the item pop up, wrong way, heading to the Hoffman Ruins and not to Illyria. So time will be like in 20 or 30 seconds. Come on, land the plane.
Plane in quotation marks.
Yeah. And ready. And it's Mika. Hi. And time. Got a music box today. So Santa's gift today was a music box.
Nice.
And that is Star Ocean to Santa Claus %. Unfortunately, that Beavis and Butthead fight was really bad, so I think we're just a bit overestimate. Please forgive me, I'm sorry. Probably should have been 535. That's okay. Not a huge deal. Thanks all for having me. I don't know if y'all have some blurbs and
You're
stuff to
actually
say.
you're not actually above estimate.
I'm not? Wow. Awesome. I thought it was like a 530. I thought it was like at 534 or something like that, but I guess I was faster than I thought I was. Hooray, first try Santa saving me.
Huzzah!
First try Santa saves the run from Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, that's Santa Claus %. Go buy it. We're gonna go buy his shoes and then stay at the inn, and he'll leave us a little gift.
You know it. Is any other plugs you'd like to do for yourself?
I mean, I'm Ria Corvidiva. I speedrun long RPGs that nobody's heard of or cares about. And if you're one of those people that actually does, or you just like hearing me ramble on and or treat your insomnia, well, yeah, where to find me. I'm not an ogre. I won't bite, at least not without your prior written consent. I just stuff, because long runs are hard if you don't have somebody to bounce things off with. You just kind of really get in your own head. I know I do. Yeah, I don't really have much. I don't really have much going on as far as like upcoming marathon runs or anything, or any real like big plans upcoming few weeks. So I'm not really sure what all to plug, but yeah, like thanks for having me. I do appreciate that. As always, I'll try to do better next time, which is kind of my go-to. Not necessarily saying I'm doing bad, just kind of what I like to say is gonna wrap it up, and I'll try to do better next time. Now, I'm Ria Corvidiva. I don't really have anything else to say, and I'll let the organizers take over as they see fit. So,
That
bye.
sounds good to me.
I think Rena, you're being asked to plug yourself.
Oh, I get to plug myself too? That's so cool.
Yes, that is what they said.
Oh, that's so cool. Alright, well, I'm Rena, or BunniestBunRena, or Bodaciously Kamek. It really depends on where you find me. I make music on a Game Boy. I play the funny video games, usually shmups. I mostly do work for Lady Arcaders nowadays, though. So if you want to find me, you're already in the right place for the most part. Because I've had to kind of slow down my output because of college. So for the most part, you can check out my own channel if you want. It's not super active right now. Though I'm sure you'll see me next month. I'll be coming around. Worry not. Outside from that, I don't have anything else to plug, so...
Yeah, thanks for having me. I think I've got some lasagna that's got my name written all over it, so I should probably go
Oh,
address that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Hello, everyone. Thank you all for tuning in today to this very special holiday-themed Christmas Day showcase on Attract Mode. Thank you so much to Ria Corvidiva for running Star Ocean: The Second Story, and thanks to BunniestBunRena for being on comms for that. That was very great. Banging soundtrack in that game. Oh my gosh. So that was great. Thank you so much for showing off that game. It was lovely having you. Y'all, if you're watching this stream and you're like, what is this? What's going on? Where are we? This is Lady Arcaders. We are an all-women's gaming collective. We welcome all women in gaming, speedrunners, developers, and casual fans alike. In addition to our cozy private community, we run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel here on Thursday nights and Sunday afternoons, like today, as well as larger charity events throughout the year. So if you'd like to get involved, if you want to check out some of the other stuff we do, you can go visit ladyarcaders.com. There is a link to our public Discord. You can join that to get updates on when we go live and other such events that Lady Arcaders participate in. And if you are a woman who is interested in joining the private Discord, you can request an invite from there. So please say hi to us. Aside from that, the next showcase will be on Thursday, December 29th. That is the correct date now, up on screen. But that it will be on the 29th at 9 p.m. It's going to be me. I'm going to be doing a run of VVV, or Vroom Vroom Vroom, Vroom Vroom Vroom, or V6, or just plain V. It is the last showcase of, like the call says, the last showcase of our first year. And I'm very excited to be showing off both the any percent glitchless and 100% glitchless runs of V. Indie Villain will be on comms for that, and Dream Tour will be hosting. After that, though, in 2023, oh my gosh, that is so weird to say. We're starting off 2023, surprisingly, with a Xenoblade showcase. Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. That's 100% casual mode. That's going to be great. That is going to be run by Alexis Goes Moo, and little baby Pikal will be on host and comms for that. Can't wait for that. Also coming up into January, a little game called Moss, run by Asuka424. That's a VR game. Very, very cute protagonist in that game. That's going to be excellent. On January 12th, we are going to have a Slay the Spire showcase. The category, as I see it's written here, it says, pretending I'm good at Slay the Spire %. Very good. Can't wait for that. Surprisingly, well, that's going to be run by a DVD box set. Surprisingly, Indie Villain got roped into being on comms for that. Happened to be in the right place at the right time. Happened to be mentioning that he was learning the game, and DVD box set was like, well, guess what? I want to do a showcase, and I'm going to teach you how to play. So, that's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then beyond that, January 15th, we have an Assassin's Creed Brotherhood showcase. Full sync objectives. That's going to be run by Pikal with Master Meowser on comms. So, we got a lot of really exciting things coming up. And if you would like to submit a showcase, if you want to see yourself up on this screen, please feel free to visit ladyarcaders.com for a link to apply for Attract Mode. If you don't want to do that specifically, but you still want to appear on Attract Mode in a different capacity, we are always looking for hosts and commentary buddies. So we basically, when we get these showcases, some people are like, yeah, I want to have someone on comms with me so that I have someone to talk to, and you can be that person. So whether you're looking to get experience or you're just looking for a good fun time, please feel free to put an application in for that as well. But everyone, thank you all so much for tuning in today on this lovely Christmas day. We are going to go and raid Zokubun, who is playing a visual novel game, and it looks really cute. Not quite sure what it's about, but I believe she is just starting. So let's go and send Zokubun some love. And y'all, we will see you all on Thursday. Bye-bye.